Okay. Okay. All right. All righty. All right. Okay. That should not be on. Oops. All right. Let's do some dailies real quick. Some dailies real quick. 400? I can do that. I can make that, probably. Yo, what's up, bro? What's up, guys? Start of a new month. You know what that means? Oh, revenue? Gotcha revenue? Yeah, I already saw the chart on Twitter, because I'm a, you know, degenerate gotcha player. Yeah. Yeah.
Professor, would you like to share this meal crate with me?
Good stuff, you know? It's pretty good stuff. Oh my god, I'm missing one. I need 200 more. I don't know, I can get that from these dailies. Easy. Pretty easy. Yeah, gotcha revenue PvP. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, it's just like... Gotcha PvP is like so exhausting, dog. It's so exhausting. Like, I really, you know, maybe it comes with like the new perspective of having started like streaming and making videos and stuff. And now that I like think about this stuff more and I try and keep up with this stuff more to like stay on top of news or like current events or whatnot. But I really can't fathom the mental state of like the specific CCs that like are fully committed to doing this, like fully like for their job. You know what I mean? I feel like as like kind of exhausted and as kind of like it can affect me, maybe they're just like really great at like that's the only explanation that I have, is that they literally, it's like an actor putting on like an act for a movie, right? Like I think that's the only, like, you have to compartmentalize the stuff because the toll on your mental state, like if they really are, maybe that is why like some of them seem like kind of sick, but or like neurotic or whatever, but like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's healthy. I don't think it's healthy. It truly does. Like it does something to your brain. Wait, 1K in the mail? Wait, wait. It's free 1K? We are going to be watching the live stream, so we are going to be watching the live stream. Did we enjoy the 1.1 devlog? I haven't watched it yet. I only saw some of the pictures that were posted. But I wanted to watch it on stream, so I wanted to check it out live on stream. But you know, Tong Tong and Rossi, I did see that. They are coming. They are coming. Tong Tong and then Rossi, I guess. Which, you know, like, if I'm looking at my savings, I think I'm gonna get Tong Tong and maybe skip Rossi. Maybe. I think I like Tong Tong maybe a bit more. But it's hard. I mean, I like them both, but, you know. I gotta look at their gameplay and stuff, too. I think I just don't refresh here, even though... Screw it. Okay, yeah, that was a bad decision. Should've just kept them for tomorrow. Didn't watch it? Yeah. I wanted to see it for the first time on stream. That'd be more fun that way. Going for Yvonne.
Every time I study the
Why does she have so much to
automated
say?
initial I can't help but feel that it's pure perfection. PAC directed production is no longer a cold, repetitive chore, but a living, breathing system of intertwining process loops. Absolutely ingenious. Endman, I've got to try this. Come on, please.
Okay.
Oh, thanks. Don't.
Okay.
Can you believe what happened to me?
Rossi looks so fun to play. She I have to look. I saw some of the gameplay, some of the animations. I mean, she looks cool.
Hey,
Pretty cool.
Frosty
I'll be honest. Looks pretty cool. I just, you know, maybe, I don't know, like if we like, you skip Rossi, I mean, you have the chance to get her for the next 3 banners, right? Because it's, yeah, because like they remain on banner for like, it's like theirs and then the next, like the next 2, actually. Something like that. So, you know, you could just get that off, that 1 in 7, that 50-50 leading into a 1 on 7. It's not that hard, right? Pretty doable.
Originally, will carve a path for us.
Pretty doable, honestly. Let me not forget to do my send my Discord notification. All right, I'll close that now. Let's like spend our energy into our dailies, and then maybe we'll jump into
Empty wall.
just don't know who to upgrade. Like Alish probably needs some assistance. Oh yeah,
Oh, I actually survived a whole week of special
I'm gonna
training.
spam his ult because if his ult gets kills, it gives you more SP, right? Have you played the new RE Resident Evil? No, I haven't. I've watched some like gameplay and stuff. I've watched some other streamer play it. It looks good. It looks like a really solid Resident Evil game.
He who suffers today is not a
Like it looks really solid. Is she like, dude, who's applying solidification there? Is it Alish when he does his combo? I don't think so. Just like keep doing this. This is the gameplay loop on this team. You just keeps freezing. No, it was Yvonne's like using his final strike or something. Dude, I think the electric team does more damage. I think the electric team does like more damage. Weirdly enough. See the huge Wua revenue almost beat Genshin spending event working. I did in fact see that. Yeah, I did see that. So, you know, Amith combined with spending event, combined with like overpriced cosmetics. Yeah, pretty much. Dude, it's crazy to me that like gacha games, not just Wua, but like in general, gacha games get away with so much like cosmetic, with charging so much for cosmetics, right? When they already charge so much on the gacha, like those cosmetics should all be like earnable in game, like through gameplay. Like those like Amith bike skins and that fucking garbage, like $25 for a bike skin that's gonna be like obsolete at the end of the region, probably, most likely. Like it's just, I don't see how they can't just, I mean, of course they wouldn't have made so much money if they'd done that, but like, Too expensive and has DRM. Wait, what is DRM? What is that?
Originum will carve a path.
What a beautiful day. Whoop.
I need these, huh? After this is applied, gains, yeah. A little more energy.
Oh,
I
I
need
actually
that.
survived a whole week of special training.
What is this?
Can't believe I
Almost skill every
managed to
10
work
intellect?
that
Oh yeah, I
hard.
need that too. I actually built intellect on this guy to try and do this. So it's every 10 intellect is 0.5. I mean, I think you need an absurd amount of intellect to even cap out on that, but
Oh, I actually survived a whole week.
I don't know if
of
it's actually
special
possible.
training. Can't believe I managed to work that hard.
okay. I'm not really using his skill, so I'll just level up the combo and leave it at that. Control Nexus. Oh look, he's got one of these. Not bad actually. That's on devlog. We're about to watch it actually. We're about to watch it together as a team, as a stream fam. Like, you just throw up when I said that or what? My bad.
The incident has been logged. Just be glad.
Perhaps there's a...
Den Nuvo? Okay, I don't know what we're talking about anymore, sorry. I've lost the plot. I think the cosmetics can be so expensive precisely because everything is so expensive anyway. Like if you're dropping $200 on a banner, why not 25? Yeah, no, I get that. Well, it's like if you look at something like Destiny 2 or like other games that monetize on cosmetics, dude, why is everybody like walking around? Like that's about the amount that is normal to charge for those kinds of things, you know what I'm saying? Like $15-20 for a skin, you know, up to like 25-30. If you look at like, you know, things like Valorant, League of Legends, it's like the price range for cosmetics normally. So it's kind of like a normal price range.
Beneath the Aurora lie the defense line.
But she's already at 100. I think we just I need to give Last Right friendship.
I can do this. This is for me?
Okay, dailies are done. I think we're like pretty much done. I gotta look at elastic goods. Woke up early to watch it, now tired. And now you can watch it again. Yeah, I can watch it again. I'm gonna watch it right now, actually. I'm ready. I think we're ready. I think we are ready to watch. I'll just leave my character here. Let's check it out. I'm excited. I know that Tong Tong and Rossi are coming. I think going to 2 characters per patch is what I was predicting, and I'm glad they're doing that. I'm glad. Having 3 characters per patch is a little too much. A little too much. I guess we're gonna see maybe some estimates as well about maybe the amount of pulls that we're gonna get. Okay. It should be on the screen, yep. Yep. Alright, let's check it out. Let me know what the volume, if it's like too loud or
各位
whatever,
管理员们
or
好，
too quiet.
我是明日方舟周末地的游戏制作人海毛肉和物。此时此刻，就在我们录制的当
This is
下，
the
回望
game producer.
明日方
Is that
地
what
的
it
游戏
said?
制作人
Yeah.
海毛
So
肉
this
和
is the
物。
top dog, Light Zhang. Hypergriff is Chinese, right?
此时此刻，就在我们录制的当下，回望明日方舟周
Well,
末
this
地
is obviously he's obviously speaking in Chinese, so I'm gonna.
的正式公测呢，已经过去半个多月了。在这段时间里啊，我们感受到了全世界管理员们的认可和喜爱。
True, I've been getting it. True, I'm one of
人数
those from
在线
around the
时长
world.
和活跃度呢，都远远超出了我们上线前的预期。
They didn't change anything related to sanity costs though. I think like, bro, I mean, like, you're free to have your grievance or whatever. I get it, but I feel like sanity cost is not what most people are worried about right now. Like, you kind of like in these games and in like a lot of games like this, like live service games, you're supposed to make like small incremental progress. It's like any game that uses energy, you know? And I think you can already build and gear characters faster in this game than you can in most others, simply because of the gearing being tied to the factory. And you can just like, you can craft a set of gear as soon as you get a character and plop them on and like level up some talents, and like you're already good to go basically. And the fact that Endgame is, I'm actually going to make a YouTube video about Endgame and how they shouldn't make DPS checks with timers, because I've been seeing a lot of fucking, I'm not gonna finish that statement. I've been seeing a lot of people saying that the Endgame would be better if it had DPS check with timers. So. But the fact that it's not means that like your character doesn't have to be like max strength right out the gate. You know what I mean?
管理员，你们的喜爱就是我们持续创造塔维尔的意义。当然啊，期待也是一体两面的。那我们也明白啊，我们的作品还远远不能满足大家的期待，但管理员们的热情坚定了我们持续打磨周末地的决心。在这段时间里啊，我们持续阅读、整理并。
By the way, speaking of, sorry, I keep pausing it, but like that's why we're here, okay? Like this whole thing about like our work is far from meeting people's expectations. We talked about this yesterday, but it's just so crazy that like to
讨论管理们留下的体验意见。
It's just what happens nowadays. Like I'm seeing the same thing with Bungie's new game Marathon, and people are making the same points. I mean, I don't like Bungie as a studio, so like I don't really care about their projects. But you see the same like people who it's like the same thing is going on. Like a lot of people are kind of preying on the game's downfall and kind of like going hard on the negativity. And the people that like the game are like, why is everyone complaining? You know. Why does everyone shit on everything nowadays? Same shit, bro. Maybe we've just evolved as a society. Okay. So resource acquisition, more basic headhunting permits. Okay, there you go. That's what we've been asking for, right? Bungie peaked with Halo Reach. That was like their last game. It was their last Halo game. I think some would say that the peak was like Halo 3. I liked Reach though. I liked Reach a lot. I think maybe the PvP experience, I maybe liked Halo 3 the best.
接下来我们会先从各位管理员最关心的，也是最直接影响体验的部分。
Like, but ODST was also really good as a single player campaign.
我们进行了系列调整，希望能为管理员们
they better be
改善体验。
They're gonna go over more.
首先是资源获取与干员养成的优化。 我们会投入更多的养成支持，帮助管理员们顺畅的搭建新队伍。在完成主线第一章特定进度后啊，管理员将可以通过新增的新手任务奖励，累计获得10张特许循环凭证。已经达成这些进程的管理员们则可以直接进入活动界面领取了。同时啊。 基础寻访凭证的获取途径
for basic headhunting permits will now be expanded.
从本次新版本开始，管理员可以通过提升
Okay, protocol pass gonna get some more value. That's good.
周期性的稳定获取
That's good. That's good.
基础寻访凭证
I mean, they'll probably throw like 5 pulls in there or something.
在地区物资调度和十项悬疑玩法的更新中啊，也将追加更多
Okay, stock redistribution, edge page salvage. Okay.
也和大家做个小小
Okay. That means if you've finished some of these things, you'll probably just get like a good chunk like right as the update hits, probably.
提醒
Wait, pre-event sign-ins. Wait, it gives you
委托版本末的清波江起签到活动即将开始。
I'm gonna be there. I'll be there.
参与签到，获取基础寻访凭证。
I like a good sign-in event.
那我们呢，也对几成配额的获取途径进行了补充增加。当
Play Marathon? I haven't played it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like the reason I don't like Bungie as a studio is because they sell you on their marketing team basically has kept that studio afloat for like a decade, because they sell you all these promises and then they monetize like way harder than any other like contemporary studio does, and they get like zero pushback on it. It's like disgusting to me. The fact they're charging $40 for that is like it's daylight fucking robbery. It's daylight robbery.
5星或6星干员时，将额外获得对应的集成配额。对于已经完成首次获取的情况呢， 我们也会在新版本开解后统一。
And the fact they're doing like the free like demo and then it's $40, bro. Come on.
当持有的干员信物多于提升该干员至满潜时所需的数量时呢，可以一键完成溢出信物的配额转换。同时，提升潜能用的信物呢，也将会被自动保留。
there were periods where Destiny was really good. I was a big Destiny player.
去兑换各种
I played a lot of Destiny, a lot of Destiny 2.
另外，当4号谷地矿脉园区的物资调度系统升至4级以后啊。
Okay, after raising Valley 4 Origins Collection,
会新增一个
to purchase some Value Multiline Engraving Kit with stock bills? What is that? Valley Multiline? Used to acquire an essence with 3. Oh, it's like a guaranteed essence crafter.
可以获得包含3条自定义属性的机制，也就是能够直接获取。
Dude, honestly, like again, this is another thing that I need to make a video on. Well, really, in reality, it's the guy. It's the guy that keeps like who's like Endfield is now like his primary like job is to like shit on Endfield. We know who we're talking about, right? And like he was saying that like the Endfield gearing system is shit and that like Wua's echo system is better, and I was just like, bro, like you can't get frustrated because like again, I'm pretty sure it's just like acting. Like we're just doing it to like farm clicks for money, right? But it's just so wrong in so many ways. I just can't even. Like, do you want like mega giga RNG slop gear, or do you want guaranteed gear crafting? Do you want like what are we doing? Like, what are we doing?
系统中进行投放，在交互与易用性方面，
Yo, thanks for following
各位管理员
TikTok.
反
Thank
馈
you.
为
Found
基
it for
础
me?，
围绕引导、界面、手柄体验、资源收取等方面进行了一系列优化。我们希望之后的管理员接取任务推进流程时将会迎来更好的体验。首先是活动任务的引导，我们为部分会解锁探索区域的任务呢，添加了新区域任务角标进行提示，便于管理员们清晰顺畅地接取推进与解锁新区域，帮助管理员们接取各类任务的行动手册也将同步优化。
If you're using the engraving builds, which like you should be, the ones that let you like choose certain stats, it's a 1 in 24 chance to get the essence that you like, a 3 for 3 essence, right? 1 in 24, and you get 3 per run. So essentially like 1 in 8 every time you do a run, right? So that's like really good. That's really good. And after you get that, all you need to do is just spend your sanity to get more gold essences and just feed the essences into the good one. And even then, like there's RNG to like get the upgrade, but even then there's like a pity system on that so that eventually you'll be able to guarantee the upgrade. So it's like leagues better. It's leagues better. Then think about like a Wua Echo or like a Genshin artifact or something. It's like, main stat, it's like right, you have to get the right set, you have to get the right main stat, you have to get the right substats to land on it, and then you have to have like min-max substat ranges.
需要管理员通过赠送干员礼物去完成。那现在
are we for real? That's like 5 layers of RNG, dude.
获取礼物用于赠送干员，更顺畅地完成相关任务。那后续活动中啊，我们也会提供更完整的指引和引导。
Oh, nice, more tutorials. I know everybody's happy about that.
跳过功能本身也进行了优化，部分剧情对话触发时可立即跳过。类似的，十项寻一玩法中啊，进入挑战时的场景镜头呢也被简化了，能够让大家尽快投入到探索之中。在探索体验中啊，武器潜能的升级与机制。
Coming from Wua, I feel Enfield's gearing system is much easier, more intuitive. That's not how statistics works? Okay, how does it work?
界面将直接可以查看武器技能详情，地图上也可以直接看到珍贵采集点和矿点的剩余材料数量了，并为未插矿机或未正常开采的矿点呢，也增加了提示标志，方便管理员们查看，以及管理员们前往好友地将号。
I doubt it's 1 in 8 with all the sanity I've spent. Okay. It's because you get, okay. It's because you choose 3 on the first one. And then you have the next 2 and you choose one of those. So that means something like, the reason it's 1 in 24 is because, yeah, it's 1 in 24. But I was saying that because you get 3 golds per 80 sanity. I've had shellacke. It's definitely not that easy to get. Dude, I've very easily gotten every single essence that I've wanted within like 3 to 4 runs. I don't think it's that. Like maybe you have a like bad anomalous luck, but I've like very easily within a few runs gotten. That streamer luck copium. Okay, but it's happened like 6 times. So that's like a good amount of data points. Okay, let's just look at it. Let's just look at it. This one? Oh my god, where is it? Okay. Look at this, right? So you choose 3 here. You choose one of these, right? You choose one. So that means so that means 3 and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So it's a 1 in 8 and it's a 1 in 3 chance. 1 over 3 times 1 over 8 is 1 over 24. So it's a 1 in 24 chance of getting the 3 out of 3 stats that you want. And then you get 3 golds per run. Yeah? Does that make sense? Is that how it works? Should I ask ChatGPT to confirm or what? 1 out of 24 chance we get 3 essence per run. Okay, yeah.
对于红点的提示与邮箱领取逻辑进行了优化。当前已不会再出现因为背包容量限制而无法领取奖励情况了。暂时。
Wonder if permits will be useless. No, because I think you only get like in other games you can only get like you get like very few of those direct craftables for essences. You probably still have to do some runs with the permits.
无法领取的珍贵采集物呢，也会直接进入邮箱暂存区，领取后呢，直接传入。
Like you might get like 1 or 2 per patch or something.
提前和大家分享几项将在不远的版本中上线的交互与减负优化。 那我们将增加回收站的一键
quick claim feature for recycling stations.
领取和总控台的快速
quick action features for the central. Okay, that sounds good. That sounds real good. Now I need the friend visiting thing, quality of life as well.
管理员可以
adding quick claiming auto placement.
实现远程收取资源
Okay.
大大方便管理员们行动
That's good.
在递降号的总控台啊，管理员也可以快速安排干员从事生产活动。
Now the friend visiting thing for the credits needs
这里啊，还需要和各位管理员额外说明，目前啊，我们的递降号和各个房间暂时不会开放更高等级的升级，所以对于已经将递降号和现在的房间升至最高等级的管理员们，那即使啊回收站的远程收取功能还没有时装，那各位管理员啊也不用担心未来需要升级而去囤积大量航天材料了，不用每天花费额外时间去回收站收取了。 那我们还将新增手柄按键自定义功能，支持管理员们根据自己的习惯来进行手柄键位的设置。那在战斗方面啊，我们优化了敌人发起攻击后的红光提示效果。现在红光提示效果在大多数情况下都更为显眼，且不容易被其他特效所掩盖。希望能够帮助管理员更快地识别危险。另外，我们优化了各种副本的挑战逻辑，在管理员挑战协议空间、微镜在线、 微镜预演等副本时呢，编队干员将以独立的满生命值、
Okay, nice. Oh, they heal and give you ultimate. Okay, that'll make these much faster.
完成挑战。
Okay, yeah.
那离开副本时啊，编队干员
That's pretty.
恢复到
That's
原有的
pretty
状态
nice actually.
副本内的状态各自独立，互不影响，管理员可以放心尽情的战斗了。那最后是集成工业方面，我们也开展了全方位的优化。首先是一项非常关键的功能。
Okay.
管理员们现在可以在集成核心区域之外就可以制造设备了。
Okay, that's awesome. Okay, you can craft outside of that. That's pretty nice.
那不仅制造设备更加便捷，放置设备的描述显示也将更新。那现在啊，放置设备时，如果该设备达到该区域上限而无法放置时呢，也会更加明确的提示给各位管理员是哪种设备达到了上限。
Yeah, crafting outside of the AIC area. Yeah.
展示与管理方式。 管理员可以通过 UI 样式。
Oh, this is pretty nice too. So you don't get like confused by other people's zip lines.
比如自建的滑索与共享滑索
That's pretty huge.
现在也可以在地图界面直接删除其他人的共享设备了，让管
And
理
you can
员
do it
更
from
加
the
方便
that's
地
pretty
管理各类
nice
设备。
actually.
对于俯瞰模式啊，我们也做了进一步的调优。PC 端可以通过设置选择在俯瞰模式下使用 ESC 按键或者 Caps Lock 按键退出。这个模式下
Okay, yeah, I'm glad it's a setting and not like a flat change because
扩展，同时
like I would use the escape button menu inside of the top-down view all the
我们
time,
也
so I don't
新增
want
了
escape
手
to
柄
like
端
exit you
长
from
按
top
可以
down.
开始移动的功能。那管理员们俗称的拉电线的环节啊，也将得到优化。此前啊，当中继器的电力运输距离超过80米时，会在超过10米及90米时呢提示距离过远，强制中断连接。那现在啊，我们将这个缓冲距离增加至20米，即100米以内啊，管理员都可以在电力连
For
接状
caps
态
locks,
下
I
移动
frequently go to
调
menu.
整
Yeah,
连
no,
接设备。
exactly. Like you can go to
而且啊
menu to check
电力一旦开始
like
运输，也不会因为
resource
进入
amounts and
通信
stuff
对
like
话而
that,
被
like
打断了。
your
希望这些都能够帮助
resource
管理员
expenditure
更好地
rate
去
and that
完
kind of
成
stuff.
电力的部署。
同时，我们还增加了在滑索悬停时可以显示小地图
Oh, nice.
和
Okay, you can
打开
open the
大地图的
minimap.
功能
Nice.
便于管理员
That's
们
huge.
查看正在前进的方向，加强探索
That's
指
huge.
引。
另外啊，相信管理员们也遇到过一键存放盛装液体的瓶子。
Oh wait, quick stashing and fill
的
bottles.
问题
Wait.
我
Wait.
们调整了存放的逻辑。那现在啊，盛装液体的瓶子不会被背包和仓库一键收取了。管理员们可以放心的勾选一键存放的自动选项，
Yes.
不用担心以后
Yes,
装
my
着吸氧液体的
goats,
瓶子
the
呢不
best.
小心被放在仓库里了。
The best.
模拟空
Wait,
间啊，
wait. So like base devs, right? So we can agree base devs. Like that's the dude. That's the other thing that I find all the doomerism, like the doomerism of Arknight's Enfield, so funny is because I feel like the devs are like the hypergriffs a good, like they're like good devs to like have on your game. You know what I mean?
也新增了手动完成模拟的相关时刻章，管理员们可以
Everyone kind
按
of
需
saying they're gonna
收
flop
集
in
展示。
1.1.
非常感
I
谢各位管理
mean,
员
come
对
on,
明日
dude.
方舟周末地的支持，大家的热情啊，让我们备受鼓舞。我们有信心通过长线的调优和新内容制作，为大家提供更优质的游戏体验。卡威
Nice.
尔的探索版图仍在延展，就像
Based
刚才提到的一样，
devs.
我们开发组成员一边在持续优化，一边在筹备后续多个新版本的内容的
And
开
like they're
发。
humble. I mean, like this is kind of the classic like Chinese dev, like very humble and stuff.
开发
But
组成员
good to
一
see.
边在持续优化，一边在筹备后续多个新版本的内容的开发。我们将在本次日志的后续环节和大家一起展望之后的旅程。那接下来，先请管理员跟随我们，放眼即将到来的新版本吧。
All right, actual trailer.
Why isn't Tung Tung here yet?
I'm afraid a dark mask card won't work this time.
So Mifu and Fong Yi next patch, right?
Maybe everyone
The
thinks
Dijon
I'm
friend thing was already
so happy
mentioned?
with
Oh,
you.
really? Wait, it was already mentioned in the live stream or they do it later? Did I miss it?
This easily. No matter what the truth may be, I
see
Dark
Mifu and
Master
Frolica.
Chimbo Stockade and occupant of the third seat, shall stand with my chief.
Get ported back to the place you were? I think the quality of life I wanted was to where it's like all on one screen, you know? So I don't have to like visit friend, loading screen, arrive, press Y, do the thing, you know, press F, loading screen, new friends place, press Y, do the thing. I just want to like open the friends page, like assist, like all on one page, get rid of all of them, and then I'm done, right? That's what I wanted. 5 loading screens? Yeah, it's too much. Is that Ardashir? I saw my goat Ardashir.
The name of the pack will echo across the land.
So is Rossi's gonna be in Wuling. She's gonna come to Wuling. It's pretty cool actually. I really hope Rossi's story takes place in Wuling and we don't have to go back to Valley 4. Like it would feel like very like the world would feel more alive if Rossi was to come to Wuling. Rather than like, you know, compartmentalizing every single character to wherever they were mentioned. Like Wolfguard would probably come too.
No worries. I'll cover you.
Wait, it showed like some stuff about her. She looks kind of sick, by the way.
No worries. I'll cover you.
Cryo? Wait, is that not pistols? Is that the drone thing? She obviously is using pistols, right? Feline race. Wait a sec. Catgirl in the game. Let's go, Rossi. I'm saving for the next Void Hunter. Yeah, wrong game. See, she's got like the fucking like German Lugers or whatever that is. What is that? Also, Cryo, after we just got Yvonne? Wait, she's probably a Yvonne support or something, right? Like a Yvonne teammate? Drone user, by the way. Also, I think Rossi is a sword user, right? Takes place in Load Spring? Oh. Caster. Okay, yeah, Caster. Her stories in Valley and Load Spring? Oh. Oh. The pistols are the C96 Mousers? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, artwork. Artwork. I will be ripping these for thumbnails, by the way, on my videos. Well, yeah, these are hand cannons. Why do they have the caster unit? And then sword. I'm glad that she's a sword user and not a great, because I don't really like great swords as much. I don't like the slower attacking of great swords. Wait, what is this? Oh, these are the, wait, what the heck? Are these just new? Oh, battle pass maybe? Battle pass weapons? Oh yeah, protocol pass. That looks cool. That looks real cool. New gear. Or is it upgrades? No, yeah, new gear. She had no reason for being in Wuling. I mean, she works for Endfield, so like they could call like whoever to be like, yo, come support Wuling, you know what I mean? I know they're kind of like their pack or whatever is kind of in Valley 4, right? But so what did that say? New Umbral Monument? Yeah, nice. Okay, so they're updating Umbral Monument with new sages, which is good. New Devil of the Cryptic, okay. New Edge Batch Salvage, so they're updating all of these. Oh, new area, okay, in Wuling. Like, is it one new area? Chimbo Stockade. Looks beautiful, as always. Casters do art attacks. But pistol users do too, right? Hand cannon users? Supply event. Oh, this is in Origin Load Spring? Or sorry, Originum Science Park? 4-man weapon choice? Protocol weapons look sick? Yeah, they kind of do actually. They kind of do. Looks like a leisure event. Oh yeah, I saw this Power Wash Simulator. I mean, I'm down with this. I mean, I'm kind of down with that. Classes don't determine weapons, just like gameplay type. Casters are skilled at applying. Oh, Oh, I see. Passenger skilled at applying. I forgot about that. Passenger skilled at applying. Oh, is this another tower defense? It looks like. Is that like a tower defense event or something? The music's pretty good too in the background. Passenger skilled at playing arts inflictions and arts reactions. Oh, wait, my favorites, my goats. Okay. Oh yeah, so she's definitely gonna be in, I guess, Yvonne team, I guess. Maybe.
管理员们，欢迎来到周末地全新版本《新潮起故渊里》。在此前的主线故事中，管理员们一行出入武林，便遭遇了突如其来的危机，被迫偏离原本的行程，误入了清波寨。那正在此时啊，大家结识了这片水域的豪杰，清波寨的大当家汤汤。那周末地的一行人啊，终于是取得了。
Hope those weapons are in the freemium rewards. Yeah. Yeah, but you get one from the freemium and then one from the paid. So yeah, you can get both. I will be getting the battle pass.
在汤汤的帮助下，管理员一行啊，也最终是得以继续前行，顺利抵达武林城。那相信啊，大家都对汤汤印象深刻。无论是他的为人处事，还是与迷服之间剑拔弩张，却又说。
Wait, so Mifu? So people were saying like, oh, Mifu, Tong Tong, 5-star.
不清道不明的关系，
都
让众人感觉到清波寨与武林城之间一定发生过什么。
Mifu and Fong Yi probably next
水面之
patch.
下，由于涅菲斯与阿达希尔到来啊，清波寨也已经隐约显露出不安的征兆。在本次故事中，管理员将重新回到清波寨，深入探索这座风景秀丽、看似安宁的村寨。寨中转动不息的巨大水车之下，不知道隐藏着怎样的危险。随着故事推进，管理员也将被这股涌动的余波卷入。你必须找到
Dude, look how beautiful like the environments look.
将被这股涌动的余波卷入。
Is that a bird, man?
你必须找到失踪的汤汤，搞清楚这里究竟发生了什么，直面潜伏在这片净土背后的危机。那说完了主线的故事啊，相信汤汤与阮姨这对兄妹，也许会让不少观众
in the current battle pass, you get one from the originometry, the middle tier, and then one from the bottom
迎来一个关于洛西的支线小故事。洛西这段故事啊，围绕着一段意想不到的小冒险展开。那他身为狼犬的一员，他总是学着如何像一个大人一般去思考行动，而这些可能也会让他的经历和很多同龄人截然不同。这一次啊，为了取回一份遗失的样本，洛西和管理员不得不一起来到孩子们的秘密王国。那充满想象力的
this place. I remember going into this cave and being told to like
场景和体验啊，
turn back.
让身背氏族责任却甚少接触这些孩童事物的洛西啊，感到无比新鲜。那管理员啊，也看出了他的小心思，让他第一次像一个真正的孩子一样，回归到无忧无虑的童趣之中。那这一段故事啊，是属于这位狼群精锐的。
That's cool. Sounds like a cute story.
那也希望管理员在这段小冒险中也能发现洛西在平时难以展露的另一面。那介绍完这些啊，相信大家都对汤汤和洛西两位新朋友的实力非常好奇。接下来我们让 Ra 来给大家介绍一下他们究竟有哪些绝技。
So Tong Tong's weapon is a gun, her class is caster, and her element's ice. Okay, yeah. Okay, new operators. This is what we all signed up for.
我是明日方舟周末地的关卡设计师 Ra 牛，
level designer.
很高兴呢能在这里向各位管理员们分享我们近期的一些成果。明日方舟周末地的上线仅仅是一个开始，对我们而言，如何在后续的长线运营中回馈大家沉甸甸的喜爱与期待，才是我们今后最重要的课题。所以，我们仍在全力开发新内容，为了给大家提供更多元、更丰富的冒险版图。而在这次的故事中，正如海毛刚才提到的，我们将有机会与清波寨的大当家汤汤并肩作战。作为黑面煞用户的大当家，汤汤是一名兼具群体输出与辅助能力的术士干员。他可以利用战技与联系技生成的涡流与水龙卷，施加寒冷附着，造成寒冷伤害。而作为河流生成的涡流与水输出与辅助能力的术士干员。它可以利用战技与联系技生成的涡流与水龙卷，施加寒冷附着，造成寒冷伤害。而作为河流的女儿，她依水而生，逐波而长，所以我们在技能演出与效果设计上都融入了大量的水流相关的元素，希望能呼应她的身世背景。 而终结技则进一步强化了汤汤在战场中的控场表现。
Crowd control abilities。
和他一夫当关，万夫莫开的清波寨大当家的身份嘛。大家看汤汤的技能名也挺有意思的，普攻叫崩地脑壳。大家看汤汤的技能名也挺有意思的，普攻叫崩你脑壳，最多可以进行5段连续打击，并对敌人。
Jenna was saying he looks like sticks.
造成寒冷伤害。
Actually, yeah, I kind of see that.
他的战绩踏潮卷浪， 是整套机制中的核心技能。发动时，汤汤会对敌人造成寒冷伤害，掀起一处水龙卷。同时呢，汤汤会。
Ours enemies at close range crystal water spout blind cryo infliction, dealing damage over time. If there are wiggles nearby, they'll be consumed. Create more water spouts. Cause all water spouts form by skill to play arts susceptibility. Oh,
对敌人造成寒冷伤害。
More susceptibility.
掀起一处水龙卷。同时呢，还会消耗场上的涡流，使它们转化为额外的水龙卷。涡流和水龙卷都是汤汤在场上创造出的特殊效果。之后呢，我们也会进行详细的介绍。先说回这个水龙卷啊，它会对范围内的敌人施加寒冷附着，并持续造成寒冷伤害。如果单次战绩形成多个水龙卷，还将额外施加法术脆弱的效果，并且根据水龙卷生成的数量返还一定的几率。可以说，水龙卷就是汤汤在战场上发挥的关键了。当敌人被施加寒冷附着，或是受到法术爆发伤害时，就可以触发汤汤的连续技河水助我，一道强力水流仿佛回应了他的召唤，贯穿前方敌人，造成寒冷伤害的同时，会迸射出一处涡流。如果解锁了汤汤的第一天赋肝胆相照，涡流还会使附近的敌人减速。
So it slows and increases movement speed. Wait, what?
我们希望汤汤的连续技与战技之间能够形成清晰的配合关系。战技能够提供寒冷附着，用于触发连续技生成涡流。
So like cryo infliction, combo skill, and then next skill to do the water spouts for susceptibility. Yeah.
终结技，大战家盯着呢。发动时，汤汤会揭开眼罩。
Oh, she pulls off her eye patch? Wait, aura. We all know in anime, you gotta cover up your eyes that work perfectly fine. So that you can like pull them. Yeah, look, aura. Complete until. Wait, she's got some eye? Guys, we know that eye powers are like some of the like highest amounts of aura investment you can have. Like we buy eye power, like eye jutsu or whatever. We buy them when they're low and they go to the moon.
古老图形，在剧情中啊，也会有汤汤摘下眼罩时的表现。
Includes an animation of her pulling her eye patch. Peak. I didn't even pay attention to like what that skill actually does.
终结技。
Every Last Riot or Yvonne players are getting ready to pull. Yeah. I mean, she kind of feels more like a like Last Riot maybe. Because like I don't know, cryo infliction.
释放魔眼中的古老图形，在剧情中啊，也会有汤汤摘下眼罩时的表现。我们希望每次技能释放都能让大家回忆起那份决意，这也是诸多考量之后才决定了以魔眼为视觉。
Well, I don't even when the effect ends, a rogue wave comes crashing out, does massive damage. The controlled operator performs a dive attack with a plunge attack. The state will end early. Wait, so then you do a plunge.
起那份决意，这也是诸多考量之后才决定了以
Oh, that's
魔眼为
sick.
视觉锚点。
It's like this is the first character to take use of
在刚才
the
提到的魔
plunge.
眼中的古老图形释放后，范围内的所有敌人，注意啊，包括领袖敌人，都将被封锁行动。
Oh, she even
持续
immobilized.
受到寒冷伤害。当
Even
图形的
bosses.
演化结束时，会降下巨浪，对范围内的敌人造。
Why are her skills named like Orc Speech from Warhammer? It's because Tong Tong is silly and goofy and
造成
quirky.
大量寒冷伤害。
And we all love her
如
because
果
of
主攻
that.
干员在古老图形内进行下落攻击，将可以提前结束图形演化，并触发巨浪的额外效果。值得一提的是，解锁汤汤的
CC
第二
works on
天赋
bosses too? Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
这一中系技的表
Dude,
现
like
将
in
得到
a-
进一步强化。主攻干员在古
And I
老
was
图
gonna say
形内
free
进行
steam, but I
下
guess
落攻击，
Solidify
提前
doesn't
结束
freeze
演化时
bosses normally.
除了巨浪
I was gonna
伤害
say you could have
提升之
literally
外
like permanent
汤汤还
freeze
会
up
额外
time,
生成
but
一处水龙卷，并使
on
场
normal
上的
enemies you
每一处
definitely
涡
can.
流都额外形成一处水龙卷，这些水龙卷的伤害也都会获得提升。从实战角度看啊，汤汤不仅能一人成队，能够依靠自身的机制形成顺畅的技能循环，也非常适合以输出加
So
辅
like
助的
it's kind of cool so it said like her skills can kind of have synergy. Like she has synergy like within her own kit, rather than like you need such and such character to kind of take advantage. I feel like that's a decent design philosophy, especially early on. I mean, later on, when more people have more characters, I guess you could say, especially like the more free characters, you could say like, you know, you could have like more synergies in mind, but
那接下来啊，我们就通过一段实战来具体看看汤汤的战斗表现吧。这次我们面对的是
she can carry herself,
最终 BOSS 白垩接位，想必大家都还。
It's not like some other games where it's like you got to pull like these 3 or 4 characters together to use them all together. You know what I mean? And if you don't do that, then you're working at like 70% potential.
记得他有一招可以飞至空中落下大量锚点，很难对付。哎，看他快要起飞了，就是现在，我们发动汤汤的终结技，直接停住他。我们现在争取到了宝贵的一些输出时间啊！我们立刻开启塞西和别里的终结技，
Okay, yeah, they're using last right with her.
进行一波猛烈的输出。哎，然后刚好 BOSS 此时进入了失衡状态，立刻我们使用汤汤的战技产生3个水溶卷，返还许多气力的同时，对 BOSS 造成大量的伤害，同时施加寒冷附着。最后呢
Okay, you know what? Actually, yeah, because in this team I was using Snowshine here before, so I guess it's better. I guess this is like an upgrade. I kind of miss using Snowshine. I like Snowshine's counter though. Just fun doing the counters.
结尾也没能再次飞上天空了。汤汤的战技还特别适合快速清理杂兵。接下来呢，我们再来看看面对一群连身前手和一只难缠的腐甲兽的情况吧。我们先利用汤汤战绩大范围的优势，快速的清理掉这群前手。
So you saw people saying the endgame would be better with a timer? Yeah. Yeah. Saint Tontos said that. Saint Tontos said that, and Rin said that. I respect Rin more though, so I would hear Rin out, but Saint Tontos is a fucking, you know. He's just farming. He's just. This is just his job. Just to like farm it.
并配合汤汤的闪避后，迅速的重击，触发并接上一堆连续技。
Like to say that endgame is better with a timer, like would Elden Ring be a better game if you like put a timer on every single boss and you just insta wiped if you didn't do enough DPS in like a minute and a half? Like if Elden Ring forced you to like, because you can like min-max your stats in Elden Ring and you can go get all of these like spells and buffs and bullshit, and you can like spend 10 minutes buffing yourself and then walk into the boss and one-shot them. Like if that's what Elden Ring forced you to do, like would that be a better game? Because the thing is, like, as it exists, you can do that if you want, but you can also put on like 2 great swords and give yourself 80 strength and 80 vigor and just like jump attack the boss until they're dead. Like it's about player freedom. Like having no timer means you have player freedom. So you can either like try and blitz the boss with DPS, or you can go for like, you can put like 2 healers in your squad and you can like learn the boss patterns and dodge everything and you can like chip away. Like it's about player freedom, you know?
跟上了一堆终结技后，哎呦不好呀，这只腐角兽很狡猾呀，跑出了一缝连续技的范围。不过呢没关系。
And you can actually design more interesting boss mechanics rather than just like spawning the fucking enemies in the room and then like, you know, blitzing them as fast as you possibly can. You can actually give them like modifiers and interesting mechanics and interesting like scenarios.
关系，我们开启一缝的终结技后，哎，极限的接上汤汤的终结技，将敌人牢牢的定住。我们再来进行一波猛烈的。
Okay, so yeah, using it with Yvonne too. Yeah, this is basically the team I was using. I think who was the 4th I was using here? It was these 3 and. Oh yeah, Gilberta. So she'll replace Gilberta in this team.
最后呢，配合一缝的战技，将敌人。
Wait, hold on. But then, how are you doing? Who's applying solidification? Like Ailish's skill, maybe.
流畅的一波带。
But then, Yvonne can't use her. Like you want to use Yvonne's skill to apply solidification, though. So I don't know why you would use this team. You don't have to, but it's nice.
从刚才的演示里啊，大家也可以看到，汤汤不仅可以利用涡流形成水龙卷，造成大量伤害以及寒冷附着，还可以通过终结技。
Yeah. Boss timers is actually something I want in Endfield, so I know if I get the trim or not. The what? I love getting stressed out on a timer. Yeah. You can clearly tell how much Saint is a Wua shill just because Wua has timer shit. It's okay to have. If it was Arknights Enfield only, he would have said dog shit game. Yeah. Trimmed metal. Oh, well, I mean, in terms of, there is a timer. If you're just talking about keeping track of time, there's like a 10-minute timer in the corner. There's like a metal trim. Okay. What is that? It's like doing it in a certain amount of time? For bosses? Oh, for like Umbral Monument there is. But yeah, I don't know about for like normal boss fights.
暂停敌方的行动，创造出宝贵的输出环境，是一名输出与控制。
I'm gonna be okay as a challenge thing with leaderboards and stuff that gives no rewards for the mega sweats. Yeah. And I was putting together, I'm gonna make a video on it because like it frustrates me so bad when people ask for like for us to like devolve, you know what I'm saying? Like I was putting together my points, and it's like you get more player freedom, so you can approach the fight however you want, because it can actually be really exhilarating to have like a 10-minute long battle of attrition with a boss fight. You know what I mean? It can be kind of fun and exhilarating to do that. There's less need for power creep, right? Less need for power creep, less need for specific buff shilling for current banner character. Devs can be more creative by designing more diverse gameplay scenarios, like with those beetle bosses. They can actually the fact they have them like charging around and attacking a lot would be bad if you had a minute and a half to beat it, but you can actually have something like that because the fight can go longer and you can spend more time dodging and like trying to get them to group, or you can approach it as like, I'm gonna, get this to 1 HP, I'm gonna get this enemy to 1 HP, and then I'm gonna like kill both of them as fast as I can, right? There's like, you can approach it from different ways. It's just like, as like the gameplay design philosophy, anything that increases player freedom is almost always a net benefit. Like almost always. Because definitionally, player freedom means that you can have like multiple things as opposed to like forcing you into one lane. You know? Like nothing is stopped. Like when Sam was like, oh, but like the timer forces you to learn proper DPS rotation. Nothing is stopping you from doing that right now. Just because you need the vindication and the validation for like only getting the rewards if you do it a certain way. Like nothing is stopping you from like blitzing the boss in a minute and a half if you wanted to.
兼具的全能型术士干员。早在4号谷地啊，管理员们就已经与狼群氏族的领袖。
Real trend medals only need to clear the trend ones from Recrisis. Okay. To get the trend medal, you got to beat the last 2 bosses within 4 minutes and the first boss in 2. Oh. Surprised they made those agony fights with some unique gimmicks that aren't just clear a room of enemies in 2 minutes. Exactly. It's like, it's creative and it's like, I mean, it's like not really like in terms of like gameplay creativity, it's like the bar is like on the ground because like Saint like literally was saying, oh, just make Umbral TOA, just make it TOA, just copy TOA. Like, okay, just copy like spawning enemies in a room and you got to kill them in a minute and a half or 2 minutes or like 2.5 minutes. Like, is that the extent of like the creativity that we want to see in a new game? Like what? Like that's what TOA is. And TOA is literally like, oh yeah, spawn enemies in a room, kill them in 2 minutes, and use current banner character, because we're gonna give you these buffs that, basically like trivialize the entire game. Basically, like you can do it with one hand if you have like current banner character, because you get like 100% damage bonus and like 30% like resistance shred or something. Like, okay, like yeah, those are the modifiers. That's what we want. That's what we want to see. No, actually, I'll let the devs kind of be creative and create actual game modes and combat stages and stuff.
洛西有过接触，在本
That's
次
kind
版
of
本
what I
中，
prefer.
他也将作为一名禁卫干员正式加入管理员的队伍。虽然在景仰的管理员
So what
也将
was
作
her
为一名
thing?
禁卫干员
They're showing
正
these
式
way
加入管理
too
员的队伍。
fast. So I don't know what this is, but probably damage dealer or something. She's a sword user. Wait. Okay, 6 star. There's only like 4 stars there. I was like,
在景仰的管理员面前，洛西偶尔也会展露出天真直率的一面。 但作为氏族的领导
Timers
者，
literally only
他的
exist
实
to
力
pressure
强
you
劲
into spending.
足够独当一
Yeah,
面。
I mean,
洛希是一名兼具施加破防
it's
和提供
she's
单
a
体输出
guard.
能力的
Okay.
近卫干员。他的特色，洛希是一名兼具施
Oh
加
wait, so
破领导
she's a
者，他
guard
的实
that.
力
Oh
强
wait,
劲，
literally just said
足
it.
够独当一面。洛希是一名兼
Applies
具施加破防
vulnerability
和提供
and
单体输
single
出能
target
力的。
damage. Yeah. Guard physical. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna make a video about DPS check and games with timers on the top of the screen because like it's just so. I mean, because like Genshin does the same thing, you know, like other games do the same thing. It's just like so creatively bankrupt. Like, I mean, also like not to mention that Wua fucking CV pasted like Genshin's endgame, like TOA was CV pasted from Abyss. So like, you know, like that's where we're at when it comes to creativity. It's funny because like he's inadvertently advocating for like Genshin game design to be put into the game. Maybe he doesn't realize it, you know, maybe he can't connect those dots. But advocating for TOA to be put in the game is literally advocating for Genshin game design to be put into the game. It's the exact same thing. So DPS races can sometimes work. In DS1, the 4 Kings boss spawned more. I'll hear that. No, it's gone. Someone's car alarm is going off. More King spawn and more copies of itself took too long. It was fun to have to burst them down. Yeah, that's fun. I mean, they could make like boss mechanics like that encourage you to burst them down. Yeah, that'd be good. Saint, yeah. Well, because he was saying that Endfield should just CV paste TOA instead of Umbral. Deliberately designed choice in a game where you can't pay for power. Yeah, exactly. Because when you just pay for power, anytime there's like a minute and a half, 2 minute DPS check, like the obvious thing going on in the background is like if you just pulled more, like pull the stat stick, pull the weapon's gonna be like a 25 to 30 to 40% in some rare cases on some characters, you know, up to 40% damage bonus. Like pull the new character, pull the weapon, pull the new characters like 5-star teammates, pull their support weapons, and it's like a fucking cakewalk. You know, it's like you could do it with one hand. So, the thing is for the 10-minute timer too, like they're actually, so you can actually take the approach of like putting more damage on your team and less healing, and just go for like really good DPS. And if you can DPS the boss down, like if you kill the boss, then survivability doesn't matter, right? If you can kill the boss really fast, and if you like want to learn all your DPS rotations and memorize exactly which buttons to press in which order, so you can do maximum DPS, that's like a legitimate strategy, right? Or you could put like a healer in your team. You could like focus more on survivability. Like if you go on low health, instead of going for damage, you can like spend time dodging and like avoiding the enemy, heal up, go back in. There's different ways you can approach it, right? So like obviously if you can just kill the boss in like 2 minutes, then like, you know, you don't need to dodge as much.
特色之处在于能够同时造成法术和物理的混伤效果。
Arts and physical?
一位可以将敌人身上的
Wait,
法术
converts
附
arts
着
and
转化为
inflictions into
破防效果的
vulnerability.
干员。终结技是他最强力的输出窗口。洛希最多可以进行5段普通攻击。
I kind of like this game design where it feels like they're kind of maybe sub DPS, but also they all give some utility. She restores SP. Wait, what? Oh wait, that's the finisher. Timers don't matter. Wait, time don't matter. Make the team comp more flexible too. Yeah. So you can use characters and teams that you want to use, right? You can experiment more and use more diverse teams rather than like having to use whichever team that maximizes DPS.
敌人造成物理伤害，在处决敌人时将额外造成大量的物理伤害，并恢复一定记忆力。为了体现
Wait, so she can be like an SP support?
我们特意让他的战技和连续技都能触发2段式的攻击。洛希的战技血红之影，第一段攻击
Target's already vulnerable, inflicts an additional follow-up damage.
会对敌人造成物理伤害，并施加击飞效果。 而当目标敌人身上已经存在
Sad part is literally all the gotchas do the same DPS check with a timer. GFL2's endgame mode is just a boss in the middle of a room with infinite HP. Yeah. Billy knows, but he's a Wuwa shield. It would take anything bad if it's on support for Wuwa mechanics. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I mean, at this point, it's like not just, it's like, it's just his job. His job is to shill Wuwa and trash Enfield. And that's like where the views are. That's where his like views are. You know what I mean? That's what food puts food on the table. It's kind of also why like I don't care about his opinions. I don't care about his opinions in the first place, because like
对目标造成灼热伤害。需要注意的是，战绩释放的狼之破
it's just like work. It's just like you go into a job or a company you don't care about. Doing your 9 to 5, and I think that's basically what he does. Like, I don't think he like cares about Wuwa or Kuro. Like if he could make the same amount of money trashing Kuro and praising Enfield, he would do it. Or if he could make more money, he would do it in a heartbeat. Like, do we really think that there's like an ideologically driven these kinds of people? I mean,
暴击后将进而触发第二天赋废血，可额外施加1次伤害，并恢复一定的生命值。如果目标处于燃烧状态，这个伤害和治疗效果还将得到进一步提升。当敌人同时处于破防与法术附着状态时，洛希的连歇技疗影时刻将固定触发2次。第一次攻击会稳定造成物理伤害，而第2次攻击则会消耗目标身上的所有法术附着，根据消耗的层数造成物理伤害，并施加击飞效果。同时呢，还可以提升洛希自身的暴击率与暴击伤害。
Should you crit then? Is with vulnerability and arts infliction stacks? Wait, so she's going to be used with Gilberta, right? She's going to be used with Gilberta. Combo skill has 2 consecutive sequences, deals damage, consumes all arts infliction stacks, deals damage, and applies lift. Well, depends. Because Gilberta is more of like an arts damage support.
如果管理员们的操作很好，第2次的连接技能够做到精准衔接，还将额外为目标敌人施加1层破防，实现破防层数的快速叠加。
It's crazy now that I think about it.
终结技利爪奇袭，可以在短时间内对敌人造成多段灼热伤害。随后，洛希使用匕首进行2段追击，造成大量的灼热伤害，并施加1层灼热附着。而终结技将在暴击时产生更高的暴击伤害，加1。随后，洛希使用匕首进行2段追击，造成大量的灼热伤害，并施加1层灼热附着。
Bro, what is this?
而终结技将在暴击时产生更高的暴击伤害。总的来说，洛希不仅能够作为近卫干员高效施加破防，同时呢，也能稳定的引入法术伤害，能够作为近卫干员高效施加破防。And
the same time does arts damage. Remember that Gilberta's ult is more effective the more stacks of vulnerability that you have. Remember that? She gets like a 12% bonus or something if you have 4 stacks of vulnerability.
接下来呢，我们将通过一段实战视频来看看洛希的战斗表
Wait,
现。
they're gonna have her with Gilberta. Check it
这次我们
out.
面对的敌人是年谷行星人啊，我喜欢叫他大斧哥，还是挺抗揍的。开场，我们先使敌人同时进入破防和灼热附着状态，这刚好触发了洛希的连歇技。我们一同
Wait, free to play team? You love to see it.
操作精准衔接他的第2段连歇技，成功一次性对敌人施加了2层破防。之后呢，我们迅速衔接洛希的战技，给目标施加第4层破防和爪印状态。在管理员猛击消耗破防层数后，我们接上狼卫的终结技，让大斧哥进入燃烧状态。
What's the point of this?
最后，我们使用洛希的终结技，对敌人发起暴风骤
The ultimate?
雨般的攻
So
击，
she's like a
帅
damage
气的解决了
dealer,
敌人
yeah.
的同时，还恢复了一定的生命值。由于
Wait, HP? She gives HP? Awesome gameplay,
洛希的
yeah.
连歇技对于法术附着的类型没有任何限制啊。其实它还可以与吉尔菲塔等形成良好的配合。那接下来呢，我们再来看一场面对以年谷清道夫为首的多敌人的战斗。开场时，我们先使用吉尔菲塔的战技，将场上的敌人都聚到一起。随后呢，我们配合狼卫的连歇技，将敌人全都击飞至空中，并使他们破防。紧接着，我们再使用吉尔菲塔和洛希的战技，自然附着加破防的组合，刚好触发洛希的连歇技。我们精准衔接后，敌人直接被4层破防。 配合大判的连续技进行一波猛烈的
Her
输
gameplay
出。
looks pretty sick.
最后在洛希的战绩命中敌人失衡后，开启吉尔佩塔的终结技，并
So this
使
is
用洛
elemental
希的终
damage,
结
I
技
guess.
进行一
That's
次
why
华丽的收场。
it benefits from Gilberta's thing.
从刚才的演示里啊，大家可以看到，与合理的法术效果搭配时，洛希可以高效的叠加破防层数。它不仅能配合已有的物理体系的干员，自身也拥有不俗的输出能力，是物理队的全新多面手。随着剧情推进，清波寨与武林之间长期积累的矛盾也会逐渐浮出水面。在这个过程中，汤汤、弥夫以及阿达希尔各自的立场与选择都会逐步显现。这些看似分散的冲突与选择，会随着故事推进慢慢汇合，最终在清波寨的倾全之下交织成同一段故事。
Like Artificer needs to like be good, right? Like I know people are like, oh, like let people be villains. How about we can let everyone else be a villain, but how about we have Artificer be like turning to the good side, redemption, Zuko style. Like one Zuko character. Okay, that's all I'm asking for. Just give me like one Zuko character, and we can have everyone else be like villains.
区域与水车区域将作为探索过程中的特色区域出现。它们不仅呈现出清波寨以水为生的环境特征，也会在
like we can have Neferith stay bad and stuff. She can remain evil forever. Okay, she can get Signora'd and get murked and not be playable. But how about we give Ardashir the Zuko arc, okay? And then we're like best buds. We're like good friends. And he's like the Fire Lord to our Avatar.
推进节奏与路线选择上，对探索产生直接影响。同时，祖泉则是本次活动中的核心地点，水雾缭绕，竹林回响。这里不仅是清波寨的重要场所，也将在玩法上承担相当关键的作用。随着探索深入，管理员最终将来到这里，迎接本次主线中最重要的一场战斗。
On the contrary, I think Endfield is kind of sus. You mean like Endfield Industries or the game?
结构之间穿梭，调整路线所感受到的探索乐趣。进入新的区域，也将意味着会遇到新的敌人。在清波寨中，
Endfield is spreading rot cancer. Okay, but don't they have medicine for that now?
是以烟花进行猛烈攻击的催山将，
they have medicine for that now?
还是擅长利用锁链进行牵制与干扰的各运翁和断云扫，
Is he really the bad guy to begin with?
带来新的应对方式和节奏变化。这些的出现，相信都会对管理员的编队选择。
But like they said, they have medicine, right? So like they can treat it now.
管理员将面对一位神秘的领袖敌
人。They can just treat it with medicine.
在狂暴状态下，
Just like a sick boss,
管理员的攻击将难以对其造成有效伤害。此时呢，单纯依靠输出或许很难解决问题。
Like raw damage may not purely solve the problem.
伤害。
My goated devs. Wait.
此时呢，
my goated creative developers heard about these people asking for DPS checks with timers, and they said, let's design a boss where raw damage may not be enough to solve the problem. That's why they're the goats. That's why they're my goats. That's what we call creative game design, by the way. No, wait, actually what I want is I want every boss, like the end game, the timer in the end game is not enough. I want every game or every boss to inherently have their own DPS check timer where like if you don't beat the boss within like 90 seconds, they actually just kill your entire team. And it uninstalls the game from your hard drive and it puts a virus on your computer. That's I think that is peak game design. And it installs Wuthering Waves on your computer instead. And it hacks your PayPal and donates Kuro $1,000. I think that is peak game design. And I think we don't have enough of that in the games industry. So
输出或许很难解决问题，但
I'm down for that.
我们还可以借助祖权的力量。
Good idea, bro.
可以在战场中收集并利用吸氧能量，逐步破除敌人的核心机制，扭转战局。至于更具体的应对方式，以及这场战斗中还隐藏着哪些变化
，because people can go back to. Yeah, I mean, I don't even think that many actual players are asking for it. Like, I think it's like just that. You know what's also crazy is that about is like I don't watch Saint, but I watched some people like talking about that whole thing where he was talking about wanting like TOA, like DPS checks with timers. And I was seeing the clips, and like his own chat was actually pushing back, which is crazy because for like an echo chamber chat, you have to say something where your echo chamber chat actually like pushes back on you is like crazy in and of itself. But like they were actually pushing back extremely politely, by the way. They were like literally like trying to like walk on eggshells around his ego, and he was still like permabanning people for like daring to disagree. And he was like insulting anyone who disagreed with him and saying that like everyone who disagreed with him was like stupid, basically. And we was like yelling at his own chat for disagreeing with him and like permabanning people. It's crazy. I don't know how it's fun to be in a chat like that where like, if you like, you can have like the nicest disagreement. You can have the nicest, most polite, like most ego stroking disagreement, and you will still get yelled at and like executed in the public square and like humiliated and permabanned. Like, I don't understand how that's like fun. Like that's like a fun environment to be around in. Because like inevitably you will disagree at some point, right? And to know that like simply holding a disagreement makes you like a second-class citizen, and that if you were to express a disagreement, you would get like put in the stocks in the town square and everyone would like throw rotten food at you and then you'd get permabanned. Like I don't know, that's like a fun environment to be in. But anyway, rant over.
就留给各位管理员们亲自去体。
True, yeah.
体验了。随着管理员们深入探索清波寨，50工业计划也将在本次版本中迎来扩展。我们将新增矿点类型、工业设备以及对应的生产配方，进一步丰富工业体系的运转方式。首先来说说矿产资源方面，在清波寨，管理员们可以找到
those people up on a screen and made fun of them. Oh no, exactly. It's the exact thing. You know what streamers do? Where like I don't even know what program that is, like Chatterino or something, where they have like their second screen and they like pull it up and then they like drag it over and they're like, you see how this guy is actually mentally disabled, and you know, he has, so like a chatter has like 2 sentences to make their point, because if you write anything past 3 sentences, then it's like LOL essay. But if you have to try and explain your viewpoint in like 2 sentences maximum, and then they're like, and then the streamer will sit there and pull up your 2 sentences and be like, you're an idiot. Why didn't you think about this, and that? Like, like I don't know, dude. It's like we're gonna like yell at people for, you know, you got 2 sentences. You got 2 sentences. And then they will take those 2 sentences and they will spend like 10 minutes yelling at you and calling you mentally disabled. And that's your fault, actually.
将引入一套全新的设施——水区矿机。顾名思义啊，这类矿机无需介入。
It was like a fun social experiment. Projecting losers because they got bullied in school, so now they're power tripping online. It's kind of like just say tontos. Well, you know, everybody kind of knows. It's pretty clear. But yeah, like there is some element of like, you can tell people that have never really felt like powerful in their life, and like the first time they get some amount of like power, they feel the need to exercise it to like 110% of its capability. You know what I'm saying? Like they've never had the ability to like have power over somebody else or have authority over anybody else, and now that they do, they like love to exercise it. You know what I'm saying?
入电力，而是利用水流进行驱动，从而实现矿物的自动化采集，也更加贴合清波寨以水为核心的环境特点。采集得到的
I mean, it's human nature. It's why they say that power corrupts.
在后续的加工流程中，
Why they say that power
可以产出
corrupts.
赤铜装备元件
Or reveals, I
新
guess,
装备
either
制造
way.。
虽然这些新增装备在各项属性加成上与现有的最高品质装备相当，但全新的装备将为战斗配置提供更多选择空间。同时，50城对水循环的研究也有了进步，管理员们能在工业计划内解锁废水处理机以及废液合成相关的配方，这样一来，就能将产生的污水引入废水处理机，对污水进行无害化处理。
So they're adding new like
也可以
AIC
选择将污水与
stuff.
50独有的吸氧相关技术结合，产出更。
You seem to know a lot of what Sane is uploading. Even I, the drama expert, don't keep up with him. Because literally I don't watch his stuff. I watched Pixel Tree and CJ talking about his clips, reacting to his clips. Even then, it's a little too much. I'm not gonna lie. even then, like you can only handle like so much. You can only handle so much. Like, I don't know how it's like it's fun content to watch a streamer. I'm kind of trying to keep it general because like I don't want to be like super like it's kind of bad for your heart and like for your soul to like hate a single person, but like the actions that are taken, like plenty of streamers or people do this, right? But I've never understood why it's fun content to like watch someone like pull up someone's chat on the screen and then like yell at that chatter and like publicly humiliate them for like 5 minutes, because like they can't actually talk back. They can't actually like disagree or talk back just by like typing out stuff usually. So I don't know. I've never understood why that's like peak content, but
高级的50电池的变废为宝。
I don't hate, I dislike. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's a good way to put it. How are we feeling about already needing new materials for new gear? Oh, is there going to be like new components? I mean, that's fine. That's what the factory is for.
为了让水资源在工业区内的调度更加灵活。
That's what the point of like factory expansions for, because now you have a reason to go back in and like reorganize your factory with new materials and stuff. And
本次版本也将引入
like if they just kind of drop the new gear and you just use the same Sheeranite components, I feel like it would be a little.
新的基础设施，地下暗管。地下暗管可以用于长距离运输液体，同时也避免了地表的建筑阻挡管线运输。管理员们可以看到，清水能够从较远的水源区域通过暗管入口稳定的输送到工厂范围内。 再通过暗管出口接入到生产。
At the very least, they're going to be expanding the Sheeranite, right? That you can have.
除以上新增内容之外，管理员还可以
Hold on, new technologies.
在工业计划内继续解锁新的科技，将天有红炉的最高。
Oh, okay, so 4 Sheeranite outputs, so they're doubling it.
放置上限。
Okay, so we're getting 2 more Sheeranite outputs.
也可以解锁新的战斗设备，让敌人们领。
Hope they don't make that standard with every new version. Like not like having to do new well, yeah, it's weird because the thing is that you need to have the supply of components because you need to make a bunch of the gear pieces for artificing. But so like if you have to have like several components going at the same time, like maybe you would leave the production line in the factory, and then if you need more, you could just like reconnect it and like divert the Sheeranite to go there instead or something. But I don't know. CJ name calling thing got kind of old after one video, and now it's the same thing every vid. Do whatever you want, but just plugged out of anything related to yeah. Even I have standards for my drama. 120 per minute, yeah. Got a recommendation about Saints dev livestream video yesterday. Didn't click it. Wait, yesterday? Wasn't it? It was like this morning, the dev livestream, or maybe he did it like this morning or something. I want to give my view. I'd rather watch other CC. Yeah. Well, because you know, if you click on Saints reaction to like, I'm watching this and I'm like, we're having a great time, and I think there's like a lot of good stuff coming, and I'm really excited. Like, you know that him watching it, like he's going in with the intent of shitting on it, because again, like he's like audience captured, to like hate on Endfield. Like if you were to turn around and be like, I actually like Endfield. Like, can you imagine that world? Still going to be a struggle with 120 per minute, yeah. All those ASE updates were already in CBT1, they're just rolling them out gradually so they don't feel overwhelmed. Yeah, and like to have like content. Like they've I mean, in reality, like all of patch 1.x is probably pretty much done at this point. Like a lot of the content is probably like done. Or like at the very least like planned and already like worked on the majority of it.
仓储节点环境监测的最高等级也会增加，各位管理员们可以提升他们的等级，从而解锁更多内容。同时呢，
I don't know if you can block channels on YouTube, but you can you can press like do not recommend or something, and if you do it enough times, YouTube will just stop recommending it to you.
秘境行者以及石像寻疑也将在本次版本中迎来更新。隐透丰碑将新增一项高难度的挑战内容，灼痛。
You know, actually, because of the metric of like click through rate, it's actually better if you get the video recommended to you and then don't click on it. And actually, I think it's more hurtful because that's what it's telling YouTube is that it's showing the video to someone and they're not viewing it. Maybe it's actually more.
管理员们在武林区域遇到的敌人将以更强的形态再次登场。完成挑战的同时，管理员还可以参与现实活动“丰碑留名制衡”，获取包括千金玉在内的多种奖励。秘境行者将新增空间组。
Yeah, like the name calling thing you were talking about, and like the standards for the drama. Like, yeah, there's like CJ's thing is basically like shit talking and just kind of whatever. But I don't know. Like, I think the word that like nobody really used throughout that whole thing, but that I think is the most accurate word is like satire. That is what it means. The whole like showing the mirror to somebody thing. That is like definitionally satire, and satire has been used in like political cartoons and like political messaging or like anything. It's been used for like forever. It's like just a thing. It's like such a common thing. You might like take an exaggerated or an absurd approach, but it's like revealing the absurdity of like the other side. You know what I mean? So. It was just satire to me at the end of the day, but and it was like effective satire because like bro did not like what he saw in the mirror. Bro did not like it when the same like actions and attitudes were directed at him that he's directed at other people for over a year. Bro did not like it.
特色的地图内，运用射流科技与竹林、水池等环境机关进行互动，通过 解谜的方式完成关卡，并获得活动报酬。此外，管理员们也可以通过10项寻医中新增的象牙区域4，继续推进探索，解锁更多的奖励。伴随着本次的版本更新，系列现实活动也将陆续开启。管理员可以前往4号土地的是研究员，参与物资供给开拓节活动。在活动期
other than just like a new region, like maybe they changed a few things about it, balanced it or something. Same bit on the preview came up with my feed and I saw hyper grief and I knew it was a bad take. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
会开放每日更新的物资供给任务，管理员可以通过种植、采集与减质的方式。
I mean, the point of like, you know, like at a certain point you cross a line of like if you go to somebody for their like take or their viewpoint on something, you're kind of hoping like for like an analytical take. But if you know. Like if you know you're going to like source A and you know that source A is like always going to say a certain thing. Like do we like, does it, is their word, like, will you take it with a grain of salt or, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like who, like bro is just farming. He's just farming his rent money. It's, you know. Oh, with an extension? Oh, I gotta look into that actually.
都少不了作为塔维2居民好帮手的管理员的支持。我们也开放了径流敌城活动。
I'm actually down for Power Wash Simulator.
管理员可以利用射流无人机清理城区中的涂鸦，协助维护武林的市容环境。同时，也欢迎大家在活动过程中多尝试使用射流无人机与场景中的各类物品元素进行互动。
Talks against him, but he doesn't do it in the way that like CJ does. So like if that's like a better
在全新的现实活动生存特训中，管理员将迎接一些更加不同寻常的挑战。你可能需要仅凭工业爆炸物捣毁成群结队的猎敌者大军，也可能要在复杂地形中 巧妙躲避横冲直撞的腐甲兽和铺天盖地的酸叶原始虫，管理员们是时候接受极端环境下的考验了。
But also, like you were talking about blocking, like I think your life and your mental health will only improve. Because the thing is, your life will only improve if you just pretend that like such a toxic person doesn't even exist. You can just this is the like once you master your mind, you can basically just be like, I think actually this person just doesn't even exist. And then you can gaslight yourself into believing that, and then your life will only improve. You know? Your life will only get better.
接下来也为管理员们介绍本次版本中同步开放的寻访活动与相关内容。我们会依次开启2期特许寻访：河流的女儿与狼破。 此前已经为大家介绍过的2位6星干员汤汤与洛西将分别在对应的寻访中获得概率提升。在武器方面
，Pixel Tree's pretty nice about it. Yeah, he's more like
分别为手冲类武器、骆驼以及单手剑类武器狼之飞。管理员们可以根据自身需求，在新崖森林与飞破森林中。
Okay, so these are the ones of the last 3 banners.
进行相应的武器森林。
Dude, I think I'm chilling with Battle Pass weapons.
但遗留下来的复杂关系和麻烦还远未解决。紧随版本故事新草起孤渊离，我们将再次与汤汤相伴，在新的主线任务中继续顺畅体验未尽的冒险。这一次，汤汤将真正扛起大当家的担子，对内理顺清波在。
One of the reasons I don't watch news, it's just negative stuff that makes you feel miserable. Yeah, like sometimes I guess it's good to be well informed. Like if you live in a country where you can vote, I'll put it like that. I guess they say it's like your civic duty to be like at least somewhat informed, like a somewhat informed voter or something. But for the most part, like knowing certain things, if you don't have control over it, that's why like the Stoics would say like try and let go of the things that you don't have control over. Like don't torture yourself with things that you can't change. You know? Like I guess sometimes that means like not consuming as much. Like humans also maybe weren't built to consume the vast amounts of content that you can consume now, but you know. And yeah, same with drama slot farmers. Yeah.
积极探索清波寨与武林的未来。而在新增干员
Is the Yvonne banner running yet? It is. Yeah, Limerence. Yeah, it's on. It's on. It's been on for like a few days.
将和前面提到的一样，管理员将与洛西一起。
Imagine a world where sync doesn't exist. Mind blown. I mean, like literally nothing would change. That's the thing. Like, literally nothing would change. Your life would be the exact same. So I think we're still getting 10 pulls for each.
清波竞流与狼群瑰宝2期7日签到活动。
Like the fact that you get like these are temporary pulls, yeah, that only work on this banner, but still getting 10 pulls per banner is like pretty nice, no?
路完成签到，管理员可以累计获得对应特许寻访的各5张限时寻访凭证等奖励。同时，采购中心的集成配额交易页签也会伴随2期寻访，各自上架5张。
Maybe not if they use it to justify giving you like less aura barrels or something, but.
此外，新1期里程碑活动，协议通行证暗流也将同步开启。正如一开始提到的，我们在新1期协议通行证中进行了福利升级，在基础配给档位以及原始配给档位都增加了基础寻访凭证。解锁对应的协议通行证后，管理员还可以通过打开自选箱获得6星手冲、望乡、6星单手剑、光荣记忆。该自选箱在协议定制档位和原始配给档位均可获取1个。以及通过解锁本期的协议定制，管理员们可以获取包括头像、技能以及名片主题、零手大关在内的多种奖励。随着新版本的开启
，It's like in a democracy, it's like the only way you like express your viewpoint, which like, you know,
全流无声。
That's the power you have as a citizen in a democracy.
完成解锁协议传送点、开启协议储存箱等任务，领取丰富奖励。在新草起孤渊离版本中，我们为大家新增和优化了不少奖励与福利内容，也专门整理了一份说明，方便管理员们查看。欢迎管理员们在体验新版本内容的同时呢，多多提出宝贵的建议。我们也会。
I feel like Last Right would be 10 times better if she just had like a. If she was like a polearm user that had a scythe or something, like Arlecchino style, instead of her like slow ass greatsword. I'm just not a fan of like I don't know. Maybe it's a stylistic thing. I just don't like the slow attacking greatswords, like in any game. I just prefer like faster attacks. They just feel more fun.
卷与明星共赴星海特别网页活动即将在3月4日结束，管理员们也请记得及时参加登记。将周末地中的昵称和 UID 刻入进特制的及时特别网页活动。另外还有一则小提示：卷与明星共赴星海特别网页活动即将在3月4日结束。管理员们也请记得及时参加登记，将周末地中的昵称和 UID 刻入进特制的喜悦石模型里。 携手迈向星海。
Oh my gosh, Legacy guys. Get the attack speed of broad blades? Yeah, same.
为了打造更丰富的游戏体验，优化之余啊，未来版本的开发自然是也没有停歇。那么目前正在多线并行，同时开发未来的4个版本。部分开发工作呢，也已经接近尾声。
Gotta tell you, I was in an anime convention on Friday. My worst nightmare came true. They had a gacha machine there. Hey, you dropped $60 on an IRL gacha machine? What do you get out of these gacha machines? Do you get an anime waifu? Because like if not, then why are we, you know? Pulling Tong Tong weapon as a tribute for the supreme chief of Chingbo Stockade. It's a loyal soldier right there.
在后续几个版本中，我们仍然会积极推出新的玩法、
new gameplay modes, new maps, new environments. What I like to see, what I like to hear.
是一个规模更大的版本，我们将会开放2个新地图。
Two new maps and an outpost.
在其中的一张新
Is that in the
新的
next?
地图和新场
He
景
said?。
那未来的下一个
The
版
next version in the
将会是
future
一
will
个
be
规
even
模更
bigger
大
in
的版本。
scale.
我们将
Oh,
会开放
okay. So like 1.2 might have like 2 new maps and a new
2
outpost.
个新地图与一个
Pretty
新的
nice.
据点。在其中的一张新地图中啊，管理员将会发现一种新的液
A
体。
new type of
管理员可以
fluid.
利用集成工业，使用这
No
种液体
way.
生产新的产
New
物。
fluids.
同时，武林的部分据点及设施，例如环境监测站等，也会开放更高等级上限。
Last right slander will not be tolerated. Oh, last right. 10 free pulls for every banner is nice, but they shouldn't put them across a week. It hurts my gambling
今后
goblin.
啊，可能还会有新形态的物质出现，希望能
Yeah, I
给
gotta
大家
wait 7 days for those
带来新的变化。
those 5
在未来
pulls.
版本中，武林城将直面
Yeah, the only thing with those temporary pools is that they shouldn't be used to like justify giving fewer aura barrels. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like a bonus. Like any limited time pools should just be considered a bonus. But who
迄
knows?
今为止最大的危机
I。really can't wait to see
突然降临在首
when
都
people
区域
start
的
to
阿达
map
希尔
out how many pools
试
we're
图
getting in
通过摧毁手
1.1.
盾来瘫痪西洋宴。
Like
为
I
了
don't
扭转
think
困
they
局
don't give
庄
exact
天师
amounts
也
in
会
any
派
of
遣一
the
位
these
全新的伙
events.
伴，听候你的差遣。
And like
阿
there's
达
no
希尔的
leaks.
渴
So
望
wait, was that a
又将
new
为
character?
会派出通
Wait a
过
sec.
摧毁手段
Wait, what is Artist Show gonna do? Is
最
that a
大的危机
spoiler?。
突
Why are they
然
giving
降
these
临在首都
spoilers?
区域的阿达希尔试图
I like how he's gonna be in the story though.
通过摧毁手盾来瘫痪西洋宴。为了扭转困局，
Okay, new
庄
character.
天师也会派遣一位
Qianqi Zhuang. A new
全新的伙
member.
伴。
Holy guys. Dude, guys, I think Enfield character design might be like a little overpowered.
听候你的差遣。阿达希尔的渴望又将为这场
Wait, was that
已经启幕的动
like
乱
a
带来
like a
怎样的变数呢？
Is that a Greninja throwing star?
一波未平，
Sorry.
一波又起
That was a Pokemon，
涅菲斯
reference.
伺机而动，侵蚀潮也来势汹汹。为此，庄天师决定孤注一掷，用手头所有的力量
I don't want to see
与
that
官
new
员
character
携手
again.
应对这场足以颠覆武林城的危机。究竟我们能否守住武林城于汹汹？阿达希尔困局，
Like look at these designs though. Like
庄天师
I guess there's like some that's like skin or whatever, but I feel like I just like these like flowing jacket designs. You know what I mean? It just feels, I don't know. Like the shoes look cool too, like the sneakers.
也会派遣一位全新的
And like the hood looks really cool. Like everyone has these like jackets, ponchos. Her hair looks cool.
伙伴，
We got random like gear going on. Nice. Going for Nike keychains and didn't get the one I wanted. Sadly, the pity only hits when you empty the machine. Did you empty a machine? Is that what you spent $60? You emptied a machine. Like the limited time pools because it builds pity. Yeah, building pity is good. The only thing is that there could be a situation where let's say you're on like a new banner, right? You get your 10 pulls. But let's say you're like very low on your 50-50 pity, like maybe you're 20 pulls away. If you do those 10 pulls, the chances are is that you would roll a 50-50 on the current banner, and like what if you wanted to roll that 50-50 on the next banner, right? That's like the edge case where those limited time pools could be kind of like a bad thing, I guess. But like, I don't know. I don't know if it's possible to have the foresight to like plan that far ahead of like, you know, I'm like my 80-50-50 is going to be here. But like every time I got like 10 new pulls, so then I'm going to like work to like get it to this. So by the time this banner, but like if I like go 5 banners in the future, then like that's 50, but like, and then I got to pull on this banner. Like,
听后你的差遣，阿达希尔的渴望又将为这场已经启幕的动乱带来怎样的变数呢？一波未平，一波又起，涅菲斯伺机而动，侵蚀潮也来势汹汹。
10 free pulls on every banner, it's basically 110 pulls for a guaranteed unit.
所有的力量
that's true actually.
携手应对这场
wait, no, wait, yeah, that's a good point.
危机。
That's a good point, because if you're planning on going to the 120 anyway, that's like 10 off.
武林城与过去那场灾难究竟真相如何？还请大家在未来敬请期待。此外，
well, the thing is like if you're skipping multiple banners, then that's like if you skip 3 banners in a row, that's like 30 pity that you've built towards like a 50-50 possibly on a banner that you want. Or if it's 2 banners in a row, it's like 20. I don't really, I don't mind that like 10 pity every
在未来的版
banner.
本中为大家一一展示。
HG has good unique artists in their hands. Yeah, it's unique. Like these designs are, I feel like they're unique to what we've seen from like other like games. I feel like, I mean like these outfits.
来瘫痪吸氧焰，突然降临在首登区域的阿达希尔，试图通过摧毁首登来瘫痪吸氧焰。为了扭转困局
，like, yeah, I don't know. Like if this was a Genshin, like if this was a Honkai Star Rail character, like we'd have detached sleeves, visible armpits, short skirt probably. We probably wouldn't have these socks, high heels, and like a flowing, like something flowing in the back. You know? So
装天师也会派遣一位全新的伙伴，听候你的差遣。阿达希尔的渴望又将为这场已经能够在未来的版本中为大家一一展示。周末丽的旅程还在继续。必须有的管理员从公司开始，
that means your 50-50 will come sooner. Or actually, that means you might get like 2 50-50 shots at Rossi before you go to the. Oh wait, that's actually a good point. Because if you're starting 50-50, chance is like lower. Like if you're at like 40 pity, it would be 40 to get 150-50 and then like 80 for another. You'd have 2 50-50s before you had to go to 120.
开启最佳时机。如果说什么时候才是加入中国队的最佳时刻，我会说是现在。我们打磨作品的热忱始终不变，并且随时准备好迎接各位管理员。
You're always ready to welcome any administrator joining us in this journey.
始终不变。 并且随时准备
any
好
administrator. That means, yeah, guys, that means Saint could have a change of heart at any time. That means the door is always open. Like we always will welcome any changes of heart, any redemptions. If you think about it, Saint could have the sickest Zuko arc of all time. Like the script writers could not conceive of the Zuko arc that we could witness. The redemption arc would go so hard. Like, you guys have no idea.
上这趟旅程。那么到这里，今天的节目就要接近尾声了。非常感谢各位管理员的收看。
No, please.
再次感谢大家陪伴，我们下次再见。
What about Tobro's redemption arc? Could Tobro have his comeback?
取一处水龙卷，同时呢还会消耗场上的涡流，使它们转化为额外的水龙卷。涡流和水龙卷都是汤汤在场上创造出的特殊效果。之后呢，我们也会进行详细的介绍。先说回这个水龙卷。
Make it off banner limited too? Yeah, like you get Tong Tong.
施加寒冷附着，并持续。
I think on Rossi's you could get Tong Tong.
水龙卷还将额外施加
Is it Tong Tong, Gilberta,
水龙卷生成的数量，感化一定的激励。可以说，水龙卷
the last 3, right?
在战场上发挥的关键了。
Or is it the last 2? Sorry. No, yeah, the last 2. So it'd be Yvonne and Tong Tong. Wait, Gilberta, yes? No, it's 2? Just Yvonne? Okay, yeah. Zuko was seeking his father's approval. Saint Toza seeks attention and he can never get enough of it. Ah. Dude, attention is a toxic, it's a terrible thing. You know, it's like a drug. Once the obsession with like numbers and monies and stats, and it's like a toxic drug. Isn't Tobro like hero to villain type arc? Maybe I don't know. I didn't know anything about him from the past days, the Arc Knights days or whatever. So maybe. Like I do feel like I don't want to talk too much about other people, but like I saw some of his posts and like some of his like Discord messages or whatever, and it's like there's like a I don't even know, dude. Maybe it's better not to comment on it, but like it feels like sometimes in life pain can be like self-inflicted, you know what I mean? Like sometimes in life many of our troubles are self-inflicted. So and sometimes in life, whether it's self-inflicted or not, since the only thing you can control is really your actions anyway, then it's better to look at situations from like what you can actually do and control rather than like lamenting how everybody else is acting. You know what I mean? In one chapter, hero to villain in one chapter. You know when he got my attention? When he said, "She's my ex." Oops. Wait, when? Oh, Saint or something? Oh yeah, that whole thing. Yeah, that was a weird. That was like. Oh yeah, wait. This is the Styx developer, right? This guy. Yeah, that was a crash out of epic proportion. Yeah, that was and dude, that's here. Like, this is what I was gonna say about like that whole thing. Like, obviously, that whole situation just like went off the rails, like badly, like really, really badly. Like the whole thing, it started with like, again, it was like CJ's satire to show like how like the toxic environment makes it like less. It's just like a more like, it's just like an unhappier, more stressful, more anxious environment when like you have to police your words in the fear that some fucking basement goblin is gonna harass you and send his like army of like 200 to 500 sycophantic parasocial community members to like brigade every one of your community locations. Like that is why the whole thing started. And that was like the original goal was always just bring like free speech and like peace of mind to people. They can like give their opinions without fear of being like mercilessly harassed. And I feel like that goal was achieved, but then, you know, like it starts getting personal and then people start going too far and then things go off the rails. Like pretty common for that sort of thing to happen because people are undisciplined in many ways, but you know. Don't forget about us when you become a super popular slop drama YouTube channel with 500k subs. Don't worry, I won't forget you guys. No, that's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
从实战角度看呀，汤汤不仅能一人成队，能够依靠自身的机制形成顺畅的技能循环，也非常适合以输出加辅助的。
I mean, like we can like have mature discussions about things that are happening without it being like drama slop farming, you know what I mean? At the very least, I don't think I'll make videos about it. Like we can chat it up in like a like we can like shoot the shit in like a live stream or something, but I probably won't make YouTube videos about like dramas. Like I'm not gonna make videos about drama stuff. There's also, I don't know, like, also, you know, people be free to disagree. Like, everybody can disagree and talk, and I'm not gonna ban somebody for, like, slightly disagreeing with me. I'm not gonna, like, pull up your chat logs and fucking publicly execute you in the town square and humiliate you and then ban you. I'm not gonna do that, so, like, people can disagree and stuff, and have conversations about things, and what we can learn about human behavior and about our own behavior and about life lessons, or I don't know. That sounds cool, right? That's a good way to justify, right? He was killing other player units in Arknight's co-op just because he didn't like this particular character. Oh, he was killing other players' units. Oh, wait, I think I actually remember hearing about something like that. That was him? That was him? Is that what they call, what was it, like team killing or something? Like you could like kill your own teammates? Like trolling your own teammates in Arknights? That's what it's called, right? Like in like CS or something, like team killing, something like that. And people supported that. He doesn't hate the character because Walter's so OP she can clear the stage solo and it was supposed to be a co-op stage, so he felt he can't have fun because everyone just pulls out Walter. Oh, is that what it was? Was it an anti-power creep movement? So I have to team kill my team in Helldivers 2 for using meta weapons.
但作为氏族的领导者，他的实力强劲，足够独当一面。洛西是一名兼具施加破防和提供单体输出能力的近卫干员。
There's a unit in Arknights that can kill your own units? Oh, geez. Oh, so it's like one friendly fire? Okay. So there's like one particular unit that he was using to kill his teammates? But it's like, yeah, but it's like, why would you troll your own, like, why would you just like troll random people and like make their experience worse? If, you know what I'm saying? Like, if they're just like random people who like don't want to fucking deal with that, like why would you take it how you will? But I think I just took it to the extreme. Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, it's obviously fine to have like a speak out or have a viewpoint on like power creep or whatever, but it's like that's the whole point of like free speech. It's like as soon as you start like hurting someone else, then you've like crossed the line of not that like you're hurting someone by team killing them, but like in an environment of gaming, it's like as soon as you start ruining someone else's experience or like bringing someone else into it that doesn't want to be involved, then you're kind of like, you know, you're kind of like going a little too far, probably. I found it funny. Oh, so you're like a you're like a go up there. The video? Oh, okay. I haven't seen the video. Maybe it is funny. I might. I don't know. I don't know if I'll check it out. But how was it funny? Was it like people's reactions or like what? 如果管理员们的操作很好，第二次的连续技能做到精准衔接，还将额外为目标敌人施加一层破防，实现破防层数的快速叠加。洛西的终结技利爪奇袭。It has two sequences. That means she can press it twice or what? I don't see this. 实现破防层数的快速叠加。洛西 I didn't get that. 实现破都做到精准物理伤害，并施加。 Two consecutive sequences. Combo sequence 1 deals damage. Sequence 2 consumes. 击飞效果，同时呢还可以提升洛西自身的暴击率与暴击伤害。Consumes all arcs infliction. Applies lift. Actually, he only pressed the button once.
这个伤害和治疗效果还将得到进一步提升。
Use combo skill twice? Wait, that's sick. Wait, that's like amazing. Wait, combo skill enjoyers are... Oh wait, so he did use it once. Okay. Wait, it's actually sick, because I love combos. I love activating combos. It's so fun. QTE is real? The problem with Endfield is that none of these characters are skippable. Like, you have to be able to skip some banners, right? Like, even, like, I mean, we got Meifu and Fong Yi, and then whoever this character is. Like, we got this character coming. Like, how you, like, what is, like... I also think it's cool that we got, like, not every female character has to wear heels. You know what I'm saying? Not that I'm, like, white knighting for, like, heels and stuff, or, like, for, like, not having heels or whatever it is, but I think it's just cool seeing, like, sneakers. Seeing, like, regular shoes. You know? Like, variety is good. She's giving you the side eye. She's got the side eye going. Bro, maybe, like, do we need Tong Tong? Do we need the chief of Qingbo Stockade? Necessarily? If you focus on one team type like I did, they're very skippable. I mean, yeah, I mean, they're skippable if you're talking about, like, synergies and stuff, but in terms of, like, me wanting them. Not like, yeah, not like they're skippable as in you need them for, like, to build a team or, like, to clear endgame or anything, but, like, skippable in that I just want them. They just seem fun and cool. 可以在短时间内对敌人造成多段灼热伤害。随后，洛希使用匕首进行2段追击，造成大量灼热伤害，并施加一层灼热附着。而终结技将在暴击时产生更高的暴击伤害。It's also, this is like a really long ultimate animation too, but it's like really cool, isn't it? It's actually like pretty sick. This might be the longest ultimate animation in the game. I wonder if you can cast this, like, if you're not playing her, I wonder if it, like, forces you into this cutscene, or I wonder if you can, like, have her just be off on the side doing this while you're attacking. I think more characters need to go barefoot. True. Actually, yeah, you're, like, actually, like, in the game of 4D chess, you're, like, 10 moves ahead. You're actually 10 moves ahead. If you think about it, it took Genshin like 6 years for Columbina. Seed came out in ZZZ. Does Wuwa have one? Wuwa just had... I don't think so. Oh, Yuno. Yeah, Yuno. Yeah. Yeah, Yuno. True. And Yuno was peak, so. Yeah, no, you're right. Every game has one. I think it's only a matter of time. At the very least, it's only a matter of time. So don't worry. Don't worry. 之后呢，我们迅速衔接洛希的战技，给目标施加第4层破防和爪印状态。在管理员之后。 我们接上狼卫的终结技，让大斧哥进入燃烧状态。Columbina's pretty cool. 最后，我们使用洛希的终结技，对敌人发起暴风骤雨般的攻击，帅气的解决了敌人。I'm waiting for more Columbina story updates. 由于洛希的连接技对于法术附着的类型没有任何限制啊，其实。Rossi seems cool, but everyone else we've had so far is pretty skippable. Honestly, in terms of like skippability, I would say. Lavitane, I know like people like Suture enjoyers are out there, but like Lavitane's gameplay didn't really sell me. And then honestly, Yvonne, like I like Yvonne, but I don't know if she's the same as Rossi. I don't know if her gameplay is on the same level as Rossi. 那接下来呢，我们再来看一场面对以年谷清道夫为首的多敌人的战斗。开场时，我们 Is it a coincidence that all the barefoot characters are the best? I think Seed was the only flop. And I still pulled Seed because double attack is fun. But like, I don't know, maybe it's not a coincidence. Maybe it's like one of those things where it's like, it's best used in moderation, but like if you overuse it, then it loses its power, you know what I'm saying? Like its potency. But like because it's a little more rare, it's like extremely effective. You know? Okay, so like Rossi, okay, so Tong Tong is obviously cryo infliction. Like Yvonne last right, you would use her with, but you could also use her by herself, I guess. And then Rossi is like Gilberta, physical. Like dual arts and physical actually, which is kind of interesting. Wait, actually kind of interesting. Because you could have, because Gilberta is there for arts, and then I guess Rossi is the damage dealer. But then these are kind of like also sub DPS. I mean, what if you use like Pog instead of Pan? Would you have enough vulnerability stacks? I mean, he goes from 1 stack to 2. I think converts this third one, right? Yeah, converts the third. Wait, he has 4 stacks. And then crush, right? Yeah. I think the girl with hooded ghost form prologue is barefoot. Hey, what are you talking about? In the prologue of the stream or what? Oh, what you mean in the of the game? Oh, do you mean the evil, the one that the one that looked bad? Rossi value is kind of crazy good, more of a sub DPS, but why you need dub hang? Okay. Okay. Yeah. I kind of am looking for a reason to use Pog, but well, physical operator, she does impressive damage. So like physical team, they said. But then, like, maybe you wouldn't need Gilberta in there. Like, Gilberta basically just does arts vulnerability when Rossi pops her ult, I guess. And that's like the main... What if you use Pog instead of Gilberta? And then like Ember instead of Enman or something, I don't know. Or Pan.
随着剧情推进，清波寨与武林之间长期积累的矛盾也会逐渐浮出水面。在这个过程中，汤汤、迷夫以及阿达希尔各自的立场与选择都会逐步显现。这些看似
I hope that Mifu is not going to be like a 5-star. I mean, actually, if she's a 5-star, I don't really mind. 5 stars are so good in this game and easier to get them. But like this character might be the reason that Mifu is a 5-star if you think about it. Unless Fong Yi comes out in like 1.3 and not 1.2. Because like who are the next 2 characters going to be? Because like now that Tong Tong and Rossi are out, we're looking at this character on the screen, whoever she is, and then Mifu and Fong Yi, and like those are the main ones that we know of. Mifu has a big role in the story. She's not a 5-star. Okay, I kind of like that because that would mean the next 2 patches there will only be like 1 more 6-star, and then like 1 other 6-star would kind of be revealed. I don't know who it would be. Maybe Ardashir. Maybe Ardashir comes in. Wait, who is that? Is Neferth in Fong Yi's office? The Neferth?
涅菲斯伺机而动，寝食潮也来势汹汹。为此，庄天师决定孤注一掷，用手头所有的力量与官员携手应对这场足以颠覆。
You know what else I like? I like that.
来怎样的变数呢？
I like that rather than like Valley 4, you maybe go in like in a normal story or game, it would be like, Neferth is the villain of Valley 4. You defeat her by the end of that, and then she's gone. And then you have like a new villain of the month for Wu Ling, and that would be like Ardashir, and then you get a new one. I kind of like the fact that like the theme of Enfield is very much built around this like idea of camaraderie and like multiple people working together, multiple factions working together, you know, for the common cause, like the power of like collective effort kind of being more effective than like one. But I like how that is also kind of applied to maybe the villain faction, because you have like the like Nephrith and Ardashir together, kind of working together, it seems like, rather than just like each villain is like by themselves. You know what I'm saying? And they could even like expand the villain faction. Because, you know, like in Genshin, it'd be like one, I don't actually know. Maybe there would be multiple working together at the same time. Definitely in Nodcry, everyone was working together. But yeah, no, I mean, it's just kind of cool. It gives more like depth to like the villain faction or like antagonist faction. Isn't Mifu in the silhouettes in teaser? The silhouette teaser? Maybe. She has crazy aura. She had that skeleton floating behind her as a cape. I don't know who she is though. Like I don't know. I guess maybe she's connected to Nephrith and Ardashir.
用手头所有的力量与管理员携手应对这场足以颠覆武林城的危机。究竟我们能否守住武林城？庄天师独自背负着怎样的使命？武林城与过去那场灾难究竟真相如何？还请大家在未来敬请期待。
Enmin's connected to whatever group Ardashir and Nephrith is connected to. Yeah, because like Ardashir knew him, right? It seems like they know about him from the past. She's the final boss? Excuse me, yeah. That could be. I feel like by the time the like final boss or that character comes in, they're gonna have some major like I need to read up on like Arknight's lore actually, because I was thinking of like downloading Arknights and like playing it for like the lore for the story, because I feel like they're gonna start having some like kind of connections that aren't like maybe required for you to know, but it'll be like really interesting. It'd be like really interesting for you to like catch certain connections and stuff. Just don't do an Aleph 1 for the love of God. Yeah, dude, like that's the other thing. It's like, I know you're like, we're not allowed to criticize Wua's story, especially 3.1, because Amith is our daughter, and if you speak against 3.1, then you're like an evil, heartless person. But like, just the way that Wua's been handling villains, there's like, I don't get it. Like, I don't get how you bring in like Aleph 1, and then you reveal them as like this, like, I mean, we talked about it before, but it's like you reveal them to be this like cosmic entity, like outer god, like Lovecraftian horror, like horrors beyond the human mind of comprehension. And like in the same patch that you reveal that, you have Amith do the sacrifice play and like seal them. And it's like, oh, we're chilling, you know, like it's all good. Like, I don't know, like in any story where they, well, first of all, the outer god, cosmic god thing is only ever used like in like in FGO, they have like part 1 and then they have like part 2, and part 2 is where like the outer god stuff comes in. And even then it's like the main villains are like other, like maybe like people, they're more conceivable, but it's like there's this whole idea that there is this other force working in the background, right? And like that's how it's handled. And to actually overcome that, like that level of like power, it requires like great sacrifice and tragedy, and like you know, it's a big journey. And it's the same thing in Lord of Mysteries I mentioned before, where it's a big deal, you know? And I just feel like there's no stakes, because like I know that the episodic nature of Wuwa storytelling means that in every single patch, they're going to like overcome whatever the bad guy is, right? Like they're going to like overcome, like it happened with Rina Sita, the fucking Leviathan was a joke. It was like a laughing stock by the end. It was just like a nothing, you know, nothing burger. Like their plan has been foiled like 8 times in a row. Oh, I'm sure this last time though, but you don't get it. But like this last time, they're really gonna do it. Like I don't know.
接下来呢，我们再来看看面对一群原生前兽和一只难
Arknight story is great.
的情况吧。我们先利用汤汤战绩。
It's a crazy theory that the prologue is actually what's going to happen in the future and not what's happened before. Oh, okay. Interesting. I need to get into some like theories and like Arknight's lore seems really cool. There seems like some really good opportunity for like theory crafting and like lore crafting and stuff. I also kind of read it as like, because remember how they spawn as your teammates? It spawns in like Burlica and Gilberta and Lavatane, and like they are, yeah, those are like the next banner characters, but also isn't Gilberta and Lavatane supposed to be reconveners? So they kind of have that connection to like Arknights. So that could have been like something to do with that. There's a good video on YouTube for all the lore you need for Endfield. Yeah, I might check it out. I've heard that the Arknight story is like good on its own though. Like it's a good experience. It's like a fun story to go through.
在本次版本中，他也将作为一名禁卫干员正式加入管理员的队伍。虽然在敬仰的管理员面前，洛西偶尔也会展露出天真直率的一面，但作为氏族的领导者，他的实力强劲，足够独当一面。洛西是一名兼具施加破防和提供单体输出能力的禁卫干员，他的特色之处在于能够同时造成法术和物理的混伤效果，也是目前唯一以
Arknights has the lumberjack, and it's why we flee to Talos 2. Yeah, the whole transition, like the fleeing to Talos 2 is a really interesting plot point too. Forgetting we stopped the Thornodian and Jinjo before it even woke up. Yeah, well, yeah, the Thornodian and Jinjo was also kind of a joke. Kind of a fucking sleeper. I still just think like making your protagonist overpowered is like one of the worst things you can do. Yeah, I don't know, like it's just the thing is it requires more creativity to like write around to make it compelling, and it's like I'm sorry to say it, but like I mean most gacha writing teams don't have that ability, but like I don't think the Wuwa writing team has that capability. Like I don't think most got like if you gave the same thing like Genshin, HSR, ZZ, if you made them write around like an overpowered godlike main character, I don't think they'd be able to make the story compelling, and I don't think that Wuwa can do it either. I don't know. Sorry. I'm not a Wuwa hater. I'm just saying like I don't know. Like they can only do this daughter thing one time, by the way. Like it was very emotional, and it was like a very emotional story, but like they can only pull that like daughter crutch one time. Like I don't know. Is any pro tag in Hoyo games OP? No, not really. I mean, the closest would be the Traveler in Genshin, but they're kind of like they like lost their power. So they like lost their power, and they're kind of like reacquiring it or something. And also, even if they were, they got in like a 2v1 against the Shade, they got like fucking bodied. So even at like full power, the Heavenly Principles and the Shades probably overpower them. So yeah. And like I think that's why Zenless, like Bell and Wise are like the best gacha MCs for me, because they're just like they have like their strengths, but they also have their weaknesses. So like they're strong when it comes to like technical stuff of like navigating hollows, but they also rely on the agents for like combat, and then the agents rely on them. It's like a mutual relationship where they both rely on each other to cover for each other's strengths and weaknesses. Peak drama Twitter post. Okay, let's see. Some dude tweeted, "Is ChatGPT down for anyone else? I'm the Wuwa writer and I need the story for the next patch." That's mean. That's mean. I didn't laugh. I didn't mean to laugh. I was laughing at something else. I was laughing at something else. I thought of something else. Dude, I swear to God, I'm not a Wua hater. I played Wua since like day one for like years until 3.0. And then I've still like logged in a few times and played a little bit. I'm not a Wua hater, but logged out. Trailblazer maybe? I think Trailblazer has like the Stellaron inside of them, but I don't think they're inherently overpowered. Trailblazer is kind of like a nothing main character. I don't know. Trailblazer is weird to me. I don't really feel attached to them as a main character. They seem more like a bland self-insert maybe, but like a self-insert in the sense where they're kind of like more normal. They're not like the overpowered power fantasy self-insert. And then I think maybe they recently started making them like more of a unique character, maybe? Maybe they're trying to? Alright, what can we do? Exploration is what we need to do. I need to farm Tong pools. Dude, okay, you have to choose Tong or Rossi. You have to choose. Maybe skip Rossi, but then I'll try and pull the next two Wuling characters in the next patch, and then I'll have 2 chances to get Rossi. I don't know, man. Messed up. Messed up, bro. Where's this web event sign-in thing, by the way? This like, there's like a registration. Enfield, pre-register. Like this is the old pre-register. Pre-register 1.1. I don't know. I don't know where to go for that. Maybe it's like in the mail. Devlog. No. Whatever. Access from the launcher? Oh, bro, it's so hot. Is it, guys, is it concerning that it's like so hot in March this early? Is it supposed to be getting hot? Release celebration. Etchings of our cosmic dream. Oh god. You're supposed to get a standard pull. I need to figure this out. Daily sign in. They have one of these? Oh my god, bruh. Okay, I'm giving up. Oh wait, there's ore barrels in here. Wait a sec. Wait, there's like a ton of stuff in here. Wait a minute. Okay. Wait, it's the perfect time to do it because it's the first of the month. And it's like a monthly thing. Wait, everybody do this right now. It's the perfect time to start doing this. There's 260 ore barrels? That's like, guys, it's like half a pull. That's crazy. That's insano style.
The incident has been logged.
Bro, I really got to do the stories, by the way.
Data sync complete.
I really got to do the stories. I have a link to a peak Wooslander feat. It's nothing offensive. Wait, what is it? What's the tweet? Endfield Voyage to the Stars? Okay, that was it. Okay, yeah, the way that is on the launcher. Wait, pause. Okay, log in. Register. Thank you for your support. See you on Talus 2. You're welcome, Hypergriff. You're welcome, Hypergriff. Oh yeah, it's the one where they were talking about like etch your thing onto. Okay, cool. Yeah, we did it. All right. So you get like standard pools or something for doing that? Give the long years home. All right, what is this? What is this tweet? Oh man. That exists since release. The pre-register thing or the... It definitely let me pre-register for something. It said your UID has been collected. They now have my information. Bro, what? Oh, so if they go in a thing, they're home. Okay, I got it. That's why he disappeared. Dude, I do think the movement, like, I like the movement of this game. Like these little puzzles and like, you know, you can collect that and then hit a jump, like a long jump. I think limited movement might be the way to go. Instead of like flying, wall climbing, wall running. Okay. Can I make this jump right here? I feel like it's not intended. I feel like it's not intended. Okay, he went into that pipe. Brother. He needed me to do that? He needed me to like shove his ass into the hole? I think I can snipe this. Try jumping. Feels like you're on a planet with 2,000 stronger gravity. Wait, here? In this game? You can jump pretty high, I feel like. Definitely higher than Genshin. Genshin might have some of the worst movement. Dude, when is Genshin 2.0 gonna come out and fix everything? Genshin 2.0 is gonna have perfect dodge systems, revamped combat, revamped movement. It's gonna be great, right? Oyo definitely is gonna invest into that. You serious? Okay, do I need to like somehow snipe this wall all the way from back here? I feel like I can do this. I can make this. I had the shot. You see that? I have the shot. Oh, wait a sec. Too much freedom of movement unironically kills oh, and Wua, yeah. Too much freedom of movement kills level design. I mean, it doesn't have to, but sometimes I guess it does. Dude, that's when it comes to level design, that's what I was thinking with the like the bike. Like if you'd made the bike and you know that it's gonna get stuck on every single little polygon on the ground, wouldn't you just like remove all of those polygons and not have like vertical game design with like a bike? And then if you are, you can like remove the cooldown on the double jump. Like I don't fully understand that. Oh wait, 5 out of 6. I thought I completed it. Like, do I have to go back in for like how many materials am I missing? How many materials am I missing here? It doesn't even say. Oh, is this the metal for perfect clears? Oh, it shows it right here. 10K? It's like a little bit.
So, where are we having fun today?
Just bonus mass? Yeah. Yeah. I did. I did watch the CJ video where he's talking about the whole thing with Yvonne's trailer where people are not like it, and he was saying like he was like he was saying these grown men are afraid of a little ass. I don't know, it was just funny. I know it's just like shit talk and slander, but it was kind of funny. Like why are these grown men afraid of a little ass? Oh man. Yvonne's trailer or the short they posted? I think it was the short. The one where she was like, you know, this is what I look like when I'm focused. Dude, I swear, like the bratty cringiness has to be intentional. Like, it's just because she's like antisocial, right? She's just like an antisocial kind of like bratty, like cringy, but like in an endearing way, you know? That's just like her character. She's like, you know, she stays inside all day, working on her robots. She doesn't talk to anybody. You know, she's just cringe. She's just a little cringe. Bro, what is going on? I'm in the fucking trenches of Nam right now. Holy. Get out of here. This is a dead end? Nah, right? Oh my god. This way? Tobo again? Yeah, it was. Yeah. Yep. I mean, dude, it's as always, it's fine to have different opinions. Like, if you want to have a different opinion and you want to like have like a discussion or whatever, like that's always fine. I think the only thing that Tobro did that again made people pissed at him is when he makes comments like, if you find this endearing, I can't see you as anything else but an NPC. It's like when you say stuff like that, like obviously you're like antagonizing people, and then it's like surprise Pikachu face when people are mad at you and like antagonize you back, you know? Like, I have to say this, right? Because I saw one of the, I swear to God, I'm not like drama slop farming, but like, I have to say this. I saw one of his messages is that he was like, the meta is to treat me like I'm not a human being, like to spew vitriol at me and treat me like I'm not a human being. And it's like, it's ironic because you kind of started the whole thing by literally calling other people NPCs, aka not real human beings. So it's like, when, like, I don't know, like, I don't know, like, is it like surprise Pikachu face? Like when you generalize people, because like generalizing groups of people and making generalized statements is like one of the worst things you can do. Not like worst as in like evil, but it's like, it's one of the, like it's not a sign of like a well thought out idea is what I'm saying. So like, what do you expect? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like you just called a bunch of people stupid and NPCs if they just liked something, like in a trailer. You just called a bunch of people stupid NPCs, and then like they call you stupid and you're like, why is everyone treating me like this? How could this happen? You know that meme where it's like me reaping, or no, sorry, me when I'm sowing. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, I love this. This is great. Me when I'm reaping. Wait, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is going on? That's what I don't know, dude. I don't know. Me when I'm sowing, me when I'm reaping. Had a mental breakdown because of Rossi and excuse his chat being P word. Yeah. You just, I mean, that's the true meta these days. It's like, if you like disagree with someone, just call them a PDF, bro. Just call them a PDF. Like, just start throwing out the PDF. Like, just everybody's a PDF. It's like that word is being used like way too flippantly. Like I don't know, dude. Oh my god. Blue Archive community would cook him.
That's some nice looking bling. Hey.
Where am I supposed to go? Okay, well, where's like the way out? Oh. Doesn't give valid reason for hating Yvonne ads other than I don't like it. I mean, yeah, and it's like honestly, like it's fine. Like that's what people do. Like they share their view. You can just say I don't like it. You know. I mean, obviously, people might listen to you more if you can like construct not like a rage, like a emotional, like rage fueled like rant about it or something, but people might like be more open to listening to you. But it's fine if you just want to say I don't like it. Like, that's an opinion. Like you can have that. It's fine. But it's like, I think we start getting into like emotional territory when it's like, everyone who liked this is an NPC. Like everyone who liked this is stupid. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, okay, like that's, thank you for gracing us with your like, you know, it's like supreme high IQ view of the world. Everybody who views this way about something is an idiot. And like, I'm the, you know, I'm like, okay, like. It's like, okay, bro. Like, all right, Grandpa, let's get you to bed now, okay? All right. So I'm trying to say, yeah. No, I got you. I got you. I got you. Okay, so I just need to I need to get all of the long ears. Blue Archive is not for the weak. Yeah, dude, the whole characters like Rossi and stuff like that, like I'm not, because there's like nuance to it, right? Like obviously you can have, this is like, it's just like a charged situation, like conversation nowadays, like people just fucking get so weird about it. But it's like, you know, you can have a show like something like Avatar: The Last Airbender, like all of the characters are like kids, right? Like, you can have very like great characters like that and like have a very like meaningful story that is told, you know, like you can have it like that. I get that like a lot of times anime, like they get weird about it, and like I don't necessarily like it when they get weird about it, but I don't think like anytime there's like a kid character, it doesn't mean it's like the game is for like PDS or something. I don't know, dude. It's just weird. Yo, it's a Vicky. I don't know which like rabbit I didn't get last time. I didn't miss one over here, right? I just like how he made that video called "A Game for No One," then proceeds to immediately say about Enfield what happened to my game, which was crazy. Yeah, that irony was not lost on me either, by the way. Yeah, I did not miss that either. That was an interesting one. A generational mistake, a game for no one. What are they doing to my game? Every day is a new 9/11 with this game. Holy fuck, dude. Holy. Yeah. Thinks the entire game will cater to a random? Yeah. Kind of like in the YouTube video I made, I kind of made the point that like games kind of look at like mass retention and stuff, retention and revenue. So it's like you're gonna be mad when they don't cater to like exactly what you want every time. Okay, did I like come out through there? Is this? Oh my god. Yo, what's up, Andrea? Yo. PGR new character got leaked and she reminds me of Constance because she is crazy and blushes. Okay, who's Constance? What are we talking about here? Oh, by the way, speaking of PGR, I saw that PGR had like a pretty good month of revenue in February. They broke like, it was like 1.5 million or something. Congratulations to PGR. That's fucking sick. It was this guy that I didn't get, for sure. He thinks because he makes Arknights content that he's this 500 IQ saint that knows what's best for it. Yeah, dude, I think the whole thing, like... Okay, wait, I know I came this way last time. I definitely didn't. I missed a rabbit. You didn't see that button inside the cave and jump to the side to bypass the lasers? It is kind of cool when you can make random jumps, though, I will say. It is kind of cool. Like when you make jumps that maybe, like, you think wasn't intended. That's why, like, the limited movement system, it feels more satisfying when you're able to make those like random jumps at like crazy angles or something, you know? It feels more satisfying. Okay, this is the one I didn't get. I don't know how to... Wait, hold on, check this out. Fuck. I not like something, but calling names to those who like it just isn't. Yeah, especially over fiction. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, like, yeah, just like calling people names, like painting generalizations, like, you know, like I have criticisms for Wua's story, right? But like, if I came out and I was like, anybody who likes this is like stupid and like doesn't know how to read, and you know what I mean? Like that would just be kind of cringe behavior. You know what I mean? It would just be like cringe behavior. So dude, is there an invisible wall there? Okay, that pissed me off. I kind of thought I was like, you should be able to make this. Yeah, they have an invisible wall there. That's disgusting. You're hampering my creativity. Oh, I see right there. You missed it again? I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I see it. Okay, is that 5 out of 6? Because the fucking UI went away. I think that's all of them. You missed 2 rabbits? I got 5 out of 6 last time, and I did the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no, we're good, right? Wait, what? How? Snowbreak's up on revenue. Karen's lost. Crash Out is legendary. Dude was losing sleep over a 20-second mobile ad. I mean, well, it wasn't even just the ad, but it was like the response that he got. Because like, that's what I was saying. I was like, you know, like the kind of like the whole thing where it's like you're not a victim, you know? Like, obviously, it's like, it's wrong to like, just as it's wrong to paint the generalization and say anybody who likes this is stupid, it's like kind of wrong to then go to back to that person and like harass them or like call them names or whatever. I guess like it's like it's wrong to do that. But in the term where it's like, you know, but like if you're gonna like, don't throw stones from a glass house, you know? Like if you're gonna go out and say that like everybody who likes this is an NPC, basically saying they're like dumb and stupid, then like, you know, if you're gonna get mad when people call you stupid and call you names, then like, I'm not saying it's right, but it's kind of just like the law. It's like fucking Newton's third law or whatever, or first law. Every action has like an equal and opposite reaction. Maybe not always equal, but. So am I gonna do this again for all 6? I am, by the way. That's a bug. Write a ticket quickly so we get free berries. Was that a bug? Was it because I did it after I went to the final room, maybe? So let me try that. Maybe I have to do it before. And then I will be writing a ticket, and I'll be getting us all a free 10 pull. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm a man of the people. That's why. Just doing my part. PGR released on Steam? Oh, nice. Read the Endfield comic they released? Endfield comic? Was it like a... Was it like a lore comic? I haven't read any comics, but I'll check it out. You had 4 out of 6 when you reached the final section? I think, well, I think... Because the final section had, like, gave you a 5th, so... Maybe that's why I had 5 out of 6? We'll test it, we'll test it. Did I miss one? Wasn't one supposed to go in here? The heli? Oh. Lazy fucking... Took place directly before our awakening? Sounds kind of interesting. Is it with the MC, or is it with, like, the Endfield people? Who's it, like, focused on? I'm guessing it'd be like Perlica, right? Like showing the lead up to the awakening. Why did it show 6 rabbits though? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, because obviously I collected them all, but maybe it didn't, because this UI thing went away once I entered the final room, right? So maybe it just stopped like counting for the rewards after I went to the final room. Endman and Perlica mainly, but it's mostly about Endfield in general. That's cool. I really like, it's not that I don't like main characters, I guess, but I think I'm kind of over gacha MCs in a lot of ways. And I think like it's more interesting, like the kind of faction dynamics. Like when I was talking about like fantasy series and how like certain series like Lord of the Rings or A Song of Ice and Fire. Like A Song of Ice and Fire, like arguably the main characters are like Tyrion, Jon Snow, and Daenerys, right? But you, like in the books, you get viewpoints from like all, like or not all, but like several different characters get like viewpoint chapters. So, and like they have their own kind of dealings and their own kind of journeys, even if they're not like the main characters. I don't know, I kind of like I kind of like that approach more. Yeah, CZN is super down. I did notice that, and it makes me kind of sad actually. Kind of makes me sad to see. So 6. Okay, guys, it's time to get a free 10 pull from Hypergriff. It's time to get a free 10 pull. How do I submit a support ticket? Yeah, it's sad to see that CZN is on live support, because like it's a good game. Like it's like designed around more it's like designed around like encouraging gameplay and not just like minigame slop. But dude, like the reason that I kind of stopped playing it is like, it sounds kind of weird and maybe like contradictory, but some of the like the runs that it required for its like roguelike was just like, I think it was just too long, unfortunately. I think it was just too long. Like the gameplay required like too much time, I think. Which again sounds contradictory, but you know. Like it's different like in a Warframe thing where like grinding might take a while. It's like you can jump on and do like one run of a mission in like you can have like 5 to 20 minutes, you know, you could have a session of like maybe you play for like an hour or something and you kind of grind to make a little progress. But like for CZN, it was like you have to do a full run of the roguelike mode and that could take like an hour for anywhere from like an hour to like 90 minutes and maybe even longer. And then it'd be like RNG on your deck. So like it could even be like a waste if your RNG didn't go well. So it's just, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like the premise of Warframe is that your playtime is always like, you're always getting something. Is there no way to like submit a ticket? Maybe in settings? Contact customer support. I don't think that's it. Are there any exchange codes for the special program? Because they just sent you 1,000 ore barrels to your inbox. I feel like they just give it to everybody automatically. Endfield 1.1 exchange codes. Yeah, I don't think there are any. Yeah. Endfield gift. I probably already did this one. Yeah. We just got 1K. Yeah, that's 2 pulls. I mean, hey, that's better. Or no, that's probably about the same. Usually you get like what, 300? No, yeah, that's like, hey, again, Endfield is doing that slight one up because otherwise, because in other games you get 300 and that's like, because 2 pulls is like 320. 2 pulls is 320. So we got a full 2 pulls. Okay, Endfield better game. Hypergriff more generous. Confirmed. Actually confirmed. Stop CZN the moment I saw a 50-50 system. Simple as that. Okay, but to be honest though, well, like every game that we play is 50-50. But I think CZN has the best 50-50 system because they put all their character, like all the rate up characters go directly into the 50-50 loss pool right after their banner, except for the true limited, which is like Serenial, which is like 1 so far. But like losing 50-50s in CZN is probably the best game to lose a 50-50 in. Because you might get like actual rate up characters. Even Reverse 1999 does that, but they would literally make you wait like, I think like 3 like patches or something like that, or maybe 3 banners. It was something like that. They'd make you wait before that character went into the loss pool. CZN probably had the best deal out of them, TBH. Is it time for a story, guys? Is it time for a story playthrough? Bringing my extensive knowledge of fiction literature to gacha games. What is this? It's a 0 out of 1.
Data sync complete.
Only ways through email? Oh, okay. You know, the thing with CZN is something I understand. I hate to have to betray you, but I think I understand the 5-minute a day design philosophy more and more. No, yeah, I'm it's not even a betrayal because like I get it too. I get it too. There's a reason that design philosophy is so effective and like broadly applicable and why they get such a large amount of people can stay on the game for so long. I mean, I think you can, the thing is like, there's this concept also in game design of like, not just the 5-minute a day thing, but like either like the 5-minute gameplay loop, or like sometimes it's like the 30-second gameplay loop, or the 2-minute gameplay loop or something, right? Like in Warframe, like I was saying, like in Warframe, you have the freedom to play longer. But if you played for like 5 minutes, you would still get something from those 5 minutes, right? But I think in CZN, you can play for like an hour and a half and get nothing effectively, which I think might be where it fell short with the design. You know what I'm saying? Or like, you know, or you can play Warframe for like 3 hours or 6 hours or something, and you'd get something for the time that you put in. I think the 5-minute a day philosophy is better. I don't think it's better in any way. The longer gameplay loop works if you actually get something for your work. Okay, yeah. I think you might have said that before I did, so credit to you. Good waste time is yeah. Okay, I think you even sent that before I said it, so. But I didn't read your comment, so I didn't steal it. Convergent genius. Stop trying to understand gotcha system after I tried Ume Musume. Bro, yeah, Ume Musume, like, again, it's kind of crazy because like Ume Musume was like the most like widely, like it broke like the normie barrier. Like it became like popular to, it was popular like to everybody, to like, you know, even like non-gotcha players. But its gotcha system is arguably like one of the worst. Like truly arguably like one of the worst that I have seen. Because not only does it have like no pity carryover, but it's like a 200 pity spark, first of all. It's like 200. And the dailies, bro, the dailies could take you like so long. It wasn't like ZZZ where it's like log in for 30 seconds, log out. Like the dailies could straight up take you like 15, 20 minutes or something. If you did like a real run, because you had to like complete a run of the mode. So you could like throw the mode, but like still it would require like a lot of time. You'd have to like get in there and like try and like lose on purpose. It's just weird. Like I don't see how this is. How do I get to these other chests? Oh.
Wow,
that's one. I'm still missing one. It's not, it can't be in this room. I already looked around here. And this closed behind me? Okay. God. You can trademark the comment, I don't mind. Thank you. Very generous. Very generous of you. Okay. So I missed a thing somewhere. What I don't like about DNA is that it's trying to imitate Warframe, but it falls very short. Yeah, it's not the same as Warframe. That's for sure.
Data sync complete.
Like the thing is, it took Warframe a long time to get to where it is. So like hopefully the DNA team can have the same like luxury of time to build, you know, something. But no, I get it. It's like I don't think imitating another game in and of itself is bad. Like because the first Descendant imitated Warframe. It's Warframe but like Gunner. You know what I'm saying? You guys have seen First Descendant, right? It's just Warframe but like for Gunners. And like the movement system probably isn't as good. It has like a grapple hook instead. Where's the chest? Where's the chest that I missed? Oh. How's the stream going? It's pretty good. We just watched the Endfield 1.1 live stream, which was actually really fun to watch with everyone. I'm really excited for 1.1, so vibes are up. Vibes are high right now. It's got to be somewhere around here. There's an invisible wall here. Doesn't this take me directly to... Okay, this is a good view right here. It's okay, it's not in this room. Oh.
Wow, that's some nice looking bling.
All of this for like a few upgrade materials. Oh well. Mind a hint? I guess it's fine to do hints. I'm gonna go through and get the rest of the stuff anyway in the other ones. They use the classic Japanese gacha system, Sparks. Yeah, older Japanese gacha games. Yeah, it's very common in Japanese gacha games, right? Because Psy Games are they Japanese? That's what FGO does, too. Is the Spark system. But it's like, dude, I think especially in Japan, like gacha is very like normal. So having like those Spark systems with no pity carryover is like, it's extremely normal. So I don't know. But yeah, Ume Sume, dude, also because it has a PvP aspect, so I actually could use a hint on this one, but you guys see it because this level is fucking crazy. Yeah, because Ume Sume with the PvP aspect, like if you want to actually like compete, you know, then you got to be pulling like a lot of the support cards. Ume Sume's 2018 game? Yeah. It'd be really easy for me to like skip a chest in this level. You probably missed the most evil chest of the mode in the labyrinth? Yeah, probably. I think I got 2 of them, so... Having fun with the puzzles rather than caring about the rewards. Yeah, I do like their puzzle design in Endfield, I will say. I do actually feel like maybe I'm biased or something. Like I actually feel like the puzzles in this game require you to think like a little bit, you know? Have like a little bit of thought. Not like you don't need like a fucking master's, like a doctorate degree or anything, but sometimes they require like a tad bit of thinking. So where's the evil chest? Is there gonna be like a random door that opens up somewhere? Because like this room is sus, right? Because like why is this room here if I'm literally just running from this doorway into this doorway? Honestly, same thing with this room. Take the first portal on the right when you enter the fake portal hallway. Okay, yeah, that's super evil. Yeah, that's like giga evil. What is this? This is the pathway, right? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that was super evil. More like a culture there. Gacha exists in almost everything. I think. Okay. I did see one in that one Enfield podcast with like it was Rin, Kukikaze, Ryoku Sensei, and someone else. Life Lesson Gaming. I think Ryoku Sensei made a comment about how in Japan they don't call them gacha games, they call them social games. Like to them, like the gacha is not even. It's not like it's not like the defining aspect of the game. It's like they call them social games. So it's kind of telling, right? It's like the cultural norm. Any portal takes you to the chest from what I've seen? Okay. I wasn't paying attention to this. How to condition an entire society to become gambling addicts? Yeah, I mean, like the gambling aspect is like bad. I don't know. Like the thing is, in terms of monetization, like you know, like Bungie with Destiny 2, right? Or like Marathon. Like, I feel like they're like I have some criticisms of how they criticize, or sorry, of how they monetize their games, but like it was 21323 or something. Yes. Perfect. So just take a portal, you say? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, dang, what? So through here? Oh, there we go. It was second on the right, I think. Wait, it's that way. Oh no, wait. It was like this one, right? Or like, I don't know. I don't know. We got there in the end. That's what matters. Wait, I thought there was a door that's supposed to... Oh. Yeah, sorry, I was not trying to say, like, yeah, the gambling aspect of the game is bad. I've like, look at how Bungie is doing Marathon, right? Like, Bungie does this thing where they like have an extremely like, it might be like kind of polished, but I don't know. It's like they like sell a lot of promises with their trailers that I don't think they ever intend to like meet, you know? So good, and it often they sell all these like ideas and like hype and stuff that don't necessarily they have the intention of meeting. And also the fact they'll charge like $40 for the game, and then it'll be like packed to the brim with like microtransactions and battle passes and like all sorts of stuff, you know? So I don't know. But definitely, oh yeah, the gambling aspect, like taking advantage of gambling mechanisms is not probably the best. Probably not the best. Same with microtransactions and loot boxes. Yeah, loot boxes are literally like a gacha, right? Like loot boxes are literally a gacha. Like I think a lot of games have moved away from loot boxes, but there was a point where like Overwatch had the loot boxes, Activision had the loot boxes, and like Call of Duty. I mean like your sports games have like loot boxes, which is it's literally just gacha. Like it's literally just gacha, but like in another form, you know? Just plays a different animation, but it's like the exact same. And then like those games like FIFA and 2K or whatever will like delete your progress after a year and then make you buy like a new title, which is basically the same exact game. Literally like the same exact game, but they'll reset your progress on the gacha. Did I miss the first chest? Did I? I missed the chest already? Down here, maybe? This is like this is the first room right here. I got that chest over there. Loot boxes are worse because you have no guarantee. Yeah, they don't use the same words, like the same terminology like pity and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, like, the other bad thing about gacha is that obviously, like, kids can play the games, and, like, kids are more, have, like, more impressionable brains when it comes to stuff like gambling. So, I don't know. Probably would be, you know, I don't know how you could do, like, an age restriction without, like, severe, like, facial ID or ID verification or something, which like is its own can of worms, but here's the chest I missed.
Wow, that's some nice looking bling.
Nice. I got my medal, guys. I got my medal. Can I just, do you think I could just leave? Current challenge progress will be lost. Whatever, I'll just finish it. This stage fucking sucks. Huh! Got it. Oh God. Fuck. Okay, I'm supposed to like start it when it gets... Oh my God, dude, the fucking server. Just gambling with on a 0.5% chance. The loot boxes? Look it. Close enough. Huh. Alright, we're good. We're good. Alright, that was huge. That was huge completionist gameplay. That looks good, right? Look at that. It's all like golden and like shaded out. 9 out of 9. Perfect clear. Oh, this is the trimmed metal that we're talking about? Certified content creator. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, guys. Okay, I feel like all I really have left is these story quests. I think like Etch Space is like done, pretty much. I finished Etch Space. Yeah. What is this? Oh. Oh my God, I could do some factory sims. I could do some factory sims. I could do some training sims. Basic training.
I hear Originium.
Dude, I'm kind of curious how Marathon's gonna do. Like, I'm like full like cards on the table. Like, I would be lying if I said there was some part of me that like didn't like vindictively want Bungie to fail. I don't fucking like Bungie, but I'm gonna contain that. I'm gonna contain that and make a conscious effort to contain that, and I'm gonna just hope that it does okay for the sake of, you know, humanity. Because it's not good to hold hate in your heart. Aren't you in America? I'm a day behind on logins. Oh yeah, do you miss a day? Yeah, I am on NA. Yeah. Damn, bro. Missing a day, that's like 200 ore berries. That's like big money right there. Ume Sume is a gacha game. Feels so weird. It's not a bad game if you play casually, but if you take it semi-seriously, I have no idea how people are fine with the RNG grind. Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's similar to CZN in that way, where, you know, you'll do these like runs to try and build your Umas, and then there's like so much RNG where the run could be like for nothing, you know? And it was fun. Like, it's fun doing the runs kind of, but like when you're building towards, I don't know, dude, like the fact that PvP is basically like completely out of your control, unless you're like spending massive amounts of money, right? Then I don't know. I think honestly I could have kept up with Uma like playing on my phone, because it makes for a really good phone game. If the dailies, if it was like 30-second dailies like ZZ, I really wish companies like gacha companies would figure this out. But like in this era, like it seems like so obvious to me, right? In this era where there's like more and more gacha games coming out, and there's more and more like games competing for someone's time. I mean, like someone who like kind of religiously plays gacha games might be able to maintain like 2, 3, 4, something like that, you know, daily logins and stuff. I feel like the way that you make your game competitive is by making the dailies like 30 seconds long. You know? Just make your dailies 30 seconds long, like log in, click through a few menus, done. You don't have to spend energy, you don't have to do anything else. Log in, 30 seconds, out. And then like when people want to play more, they can log in and play more of like the events or the end games or whatever it is, and they have more time to like worry about completing those. But it's like, I just don't know how you expect to come into the market when people already have their gacha games they're connected to, and you're like, here's our gacha game. You have to spend 15 minutes doing the dailies every single day, doing like chores every single day. Like, do you really think, you know, people are going to be on board with that? It just doesn't make any sense. Even if it's like 5 minutes, bro. Like, I think it should be straight up 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Like the ZZZ approach, like, and ZZZ is the only one to do it, and it kind of shocks me. But I don't know.
I hear originium.
I don't know. Maybe the strategy is like to make people drop their other like you can get people to drop their other gacha games in favor of yours, but it's kind of an all or nothing approach. Real gameplay of Volps using Akakuri, the best character? I mean, I haven't had a reason to use her yet. I do want to use her when I have a reason to. I want to use her when I have a reason to, but when I have like maybe with Rossi or something. But I don't even know if I'll get Rossi. The only run I won was with vodka, and then I never won again, and then I quit. The only assume it wasn't too bad, but it wasn't too bad. Definitely fun, like watching your Umas run and stuff. Kind of desensitizes me towards anyone that complains about grind on other games. After playing Uma Sume. Bro, that's one thing that some of those like parasocial Wua defenders love to say about Wua, because it's what Saint Tontas says, right? Which is that, like, you know, Wua is a game for people that touch grass because actually there's like so little to like do that it's actually a good thing because it's designed for people that have lives and touch grass, you know? Because like, well, there's like stuff to do, but you can do it so quickly, you know, that you'll just be done and have nothing to do. And like, that's good. That's a good thing actually, because we're like the grass touching gacha players or something. Like, I don't fucking know. It's like whatever. But yeah, like grind, people that are kind of, I don't know, grind is just a weird balance to strike. Like grind, yeah, grind isn't necessarily bad. I think that what we said earlier, I think was the best answer for grind, is that like grind is kind of the best when grind's the best, or grind's like reasonable when it's basically you have the freedom to play as much as you want, and like you're like kind of getting something out of your time, right? But I think it's kind of shitty when like you can play for an hour and a half or 2 hours and have like zero progress. That's literally what Marathon is doing, entering an oversaturated market with already established competitors. It's a destined failure. Yeah, I don't know. Like it might get like its loyal player base or something, like Marathon. That's what usually happens with Bungie games. And like the thing is like all the people that are kind of like, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's like what happened with Wua. It's kind of what I made that one video talking about with Enfield, where like I didn't want it to take that pattern, but it's like the more kind of like hateful, or like the harder that some people go at it, it causes people that kind of like liked it to kind of like make it their identity, you know, to where they're like defending it, or like they feel like they have to defend it, so then they become even more loyal. Like it causes like increased loyalty to the IP. Because like they have that feeling of like us versus them, and that creates like loyalty and camaraderie, you know, and like purpose. So then they get more loyal. So you could have like a situation where it's like a very like small but like loyal player base who will like maintain the game's live service or something by like buying all the microtransactions and battle passes and shit. Oh my god, this skill got cancelled. Dude, we definitely are getting we're definitely getting a 6-star fluorite SP at some point, right? Unless Hypergrip just like hates money or something, but I don't think they're like that. Problem is Marathon costs 40 euros, whereas Gacha is free. Yeah, Marathon, is Arc Raiders free? I think it is, right? Arc Raiders is free to play. Because I think it is, but like the idea that, yeah, the idea especially that like if someone is new to the looter shooter genre or to the extraction genre, oh my god, there's so many. I gotta do some exploration. If someone's new to the extraction genre, like why would they, if they have like they have like very like 2 to 3 popular options, why would they choose the option that costs like a box price? Why wouldn't they just try the free-to-play one? You know? I think, and like this is why Bungie, they want that, like this is why I dislike their like management side. Because they always want to have their cake and eat it too. Like the hubris to like ask people to pay $40 for the game. And like it's simply, and like the thing is like I know what they're doing, right? Because they make all these amazing trailers, they sell all this like hype and aura that they know is not representative of the final product. Like they know it's not representative of the final product. But they do it anyway because they want to like get people swept up in the hype so that like all they have to do is like put down their credit card, swipe $40, they have the game, and like once they have it, they've played for a couple hours, they can't refund it. So like it's just a way to like get a quick quick bit of cash flow to kind of make up for the development costs when the game is like super like very unlikely to like recoup its development cost. You know what I'm saying? Like it's that's why I don't like their management side. I just feel that it's like manipulative and not like, it's just not honorable. Can I say that? They have no honor. How do I get up there?
Be extra careful. That enemy looks really dangerous.
Maybe I'll try Umusume in the future with all the quality of life, but currently I feel like it should play something similar. I just buy a Princess Maker clone and hunt for various endings. I don't know what that is, but I'm glad you have other options to play. The heck?
Awesome! Can we do it again?
Feeling great today, huh?
Arc Raiders also cost 40, but Arc seems to be quite popular. Never played it. Oh, okay. Okay. I guess if Arc Raider is also 40, it makes a bit more sense why they would just go ahead and do it. Okay.
Be extra careful. That enemy, he who suffers today is not among us.
Do it your way.
I think that radius from the P1 is like actually kind of big. Like it actually hit both of those. These guys are like actually have a lot of health.
Cozy up with gravity! Passion supercharged! You're so lethal inside! I pulled it off, right? FYI, I'm also quite the combat expert.
I don't even feel tired.
Yvonne is just so dumb, bro. Yvonne is so dumb. I wonder how many pulls I can actually get by the end of Tallings. I think I'm at the edge of like 120. I guess it's good to always have 120 before you pull. But I think I should be able to pull on Tong and then
Bomb looks a little nervous. That one's probably a naughty big bad.
there's an emphasis on PvP, PvE. Okay.
FYI, I'm also quite the combat expert. This triumph deserves a real party.
Difference is the main extraction shooter on the market is Tarkov, which is really hardcore and realistic. Excuse me, Art came in to swoop all the people who want an extraction shooter but don't want the realism. And also, yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, so then, but then Marathon is like even more cartoony and like different art style, which they apparently stole from somebody else.
Orally, another language whispered by Talos too.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Bungie is an enigma of a company. Truly an enigma. Like, I also think they kind of lied to Sony to get bought for as much as they did. Like, I feel like some fibbing was going on. I really suspect some fibbing was involved in that entire thing. Because, like, there's no way they have any right being evaluated. Like, Destiny, bro. Look at, like, Destiny Steam charts. Destiny Steam charts. Destiny 2, SteamDB. It's got 10,000 players on right now. You're telling me a $10,000 11,800 24-hour peak. You're telling me that's what, a $3 billion company? Is that what you're saying? Is that what they're trying to tell me? $3 billion. That's like 1 month of United States defense budget. Not even 1 month. That's like 2 days or something. It's like 2 days of United States defense budget.
I pulled it off, right? I find joy in the language of celebration.
I'll never forget that Bungie live stream for Marathon. Yeah, that was peak Bungie. That was peak Bungie, by the way. Marathon's more hardcore than Ark, but also not all the way. Played it and just don't see it grabbing people personally. Okay, that confirms my bias, so I believe that. Oh, let me see. Princess Maker is like an OG Ume Sume genre, a very old game where you train a princess. Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. That was the most embarrassing thing ever. Yeah. Yeah, that was peak. That was peak. Do they like they suffer any consequences for that? Like, do they have to pay out a settlement or something? Like, I don't. Or do they just like they're just fine? They're just like chilling. Dude, I gotta finish this. Like, I gotta keep farming. I gotta farm for Tong Tong. What are we at? 120 would be what, 60,000? Right? 60,000 ore berries? I think I'm there. Like, if I include my originometries, I think I'm there. But I need to save a few for the battle pass. Dude, I think Endfield, I think it's gonna be really depressing when you like drop to like 0, because you know, like you'll like save for a while, you'll get your stock, like your hoard of like currency that you'll hold, then you'll pull, and then you'll go down to 0, and it'll be really depressing. I feel like Endfield is gonna be especially depressing to be at 0 because of that like you needing to have 120 to actually pull, right? I think it's going to be especially depressing when I like finally end up using everything. They overvalue their company, and essentially now Destiny is completely cooked because of years and years of bad decision neglect. Yeah. Yeah, well said. Dude. The thing is, like, Destiny, I mean, I think we've talked about it before, but like Destiny is like really... is like the golden goose of live service. Like Sony bought Bungie because of the way they would run Destiny and how Destiny was like the standard for live service games in the West, at least. The West could never replicate the live service of like a gacha game, by the way. Like, maybe hard to swallow pill, but like they could never in a million years replicate like the work ethic that is required for these like every 40 days like consistently getting new content. Like, they could never upkeep that. But anyway, this is below me. But yeah, I mean, it's amazing how they ran Destiny into the ground. Like, it's actually, like, it should be studied like in schools. It should be studied in like economics classes, like how you run something like that into the ground. You have the 10 free pulls? Okay, yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, that's true. Forgot about that. Don't worry, Sony will begin the mass layoffs and can the company eventually. Well, I just think that like I don't think that Marathon is gonna justify not even just its own development cost, but I don't think it's gonna justify the $3 billion acquisition. Like $3 billion and then immediately running Destiny 2 into the ground. Okay, it's down to a 70,000 24-hour peak. 59,000 players right now. And I mean, it's like 5 o'clock on a Sunday. So, yeah. Yeah. Like, I don't think however many players they actually get, like, not only to buy their $40 game, because this is the free-to-play, by the way, right? Like, free-to-play, you're always going to have more people... You're always gonna have more people downloading the free-to-play than actually like shilling out the $40 to play the game, right? I really don't think whatever they do is gonna be enough for like Sony's expectations. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe they just put Marathon on live support and they just like bleed dry the like 10,000 to 20,000 people that end up sticking with the game. Marathon's UI is horrendous. I guess they didn't have the time to rip that off from the artist before she sued them. Holy. Bro, they're already dead. They're already dead. Relax. Didn't Bungie lose the didn't they lose like the Red War lawsuit because of their... That's another thing I'll never forgive Bungie for is sunsetting content, right? Is like sunsetting the content like that people bought for or that people paid for and bought.
Look there. Maybe there's a surprise waiting.
But like because they like sunset the Red War, not only did they like delete it from the game, apparently they just like deleted it from their servers. So like Red War just like doesn't exist anymore, right? So apparently they lost the lawsuit. I don't know, I have to look this up. Maybe I'm spreading misinformation, but I heard they had to settle simply because the content was deleted and there was like no way to like show any evidence. There was literally no way for them to like present their case. Which I think if true is like pretty rich. And is like kind of like deserved karma. Probably just like navigate it, right? Like show on my screen, it'd be easier to find. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. Is that a data pad? I also need to look up like these like archive things. These are like 200 if you complete these. I need to complete these. They lost their settlement because the court ruled using YouTube footage is invalid and the content no longer exists anywhere. Holy insta karma. It really just doesn't get better than that. Did I never do this one? It just literally does not get better than that. Using the court said using YouTube footage is insufficient. God, I fucking love the justice system. Sometimes I just love the justice system. Ubisoft ain't looking too well either. Is the Western game industry finally collapsing? Dude, I don't know. The Western, like, I've been playing like Eastern games for a long time now, and I just I mean, think about it. I play gacha games and I play like Elden Ring, Night Rain, and Baldur's Gate 3. I guess Baldur's Gate 3 is technically European, but Larian is like kind of Giga based, so. Those are like the games I have on my computer right now. Although what we left is gacha and Asian supremacy. Bro, but I'm saying that like the work ethic of these, and also not to mention that like the humility, like I know I know they're not, I know that the company is a company and they're like optimizing for money and stuff, and like sometimes it's like kind of like a facade they put on, like the humility of like whatever. But at least it's like, I don't know, dude, like it's just better than like the egotistic like Western developers, how they are sometimes.
Tweety Bomb looks a little nervous.
Like Bungie with like Destiny, especially Destiny, like balancing and content would be like so egotistical, and it's like really annoying having to like, those are your developers, you know, like those are the developers for your game. At least with some of these games, like the devs are constantly like, you know, they'll say things like something that you never hear in the West. They'll literally say like, you know, we hear that like certain things aren't meeting expectations, and like we take responsibility for like falling short on such and such thing, and we're like constantly listening and working on like feedback to like improve things. Like never hear shit like that from Western devs. Dude, how, like, where is this? I know it's got to be inside, right? On a different note, the most optimal way to get the guaranteed weapon with the worst luck possible and start from 0, you need to save at 160 pulls, abuse 30 tickets, and 40 bonus pulls. Oh, like, so if you want to get the gacha weapon starting from 0. Okay, yeah, I guess the weapon banner could do some work, maybe? I don't know. I mean, the thing is, again, like, I don't know, like, I guess you could say that, like, okay, they could be more generous with the weapons, but I've been like fine so far using the battle pass weapons. Like I don't necessarily see the, I don't see the need to like get every signature. And I don't know, maybe I'm not being rabid enough. Maybe, you know, you should just demand that you get every signature, but like, I think the deal with the battle pass is like a pretty good compromise. Like no other game does that. No other game puts like secondary signature weapons in the battle pass that you can get for free. Or you can get at least one for free. Okay, so I go up here, right? They had to settle with the artist they stole from Marathon, but Sony's really happy. They bought Bungie right about now. Bet Bungie, yeah, no, that's. Dude, I think Sony is just like looking for an excuse to just pack it up. You know what I mean? Just like pack up Bungie as a studio and just. Oh dang, there's one here too. How do I get in there? Oh my gosh, there's glass. Yeah, just like pack up Bungie as a studio, just like, you know, separate them into different teams and just try and get like another Golden Goose live service or something. Fuck, are you serious? Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, that AoE was crazy. Not to mention their ideological proclivities that many people don't like. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Oh, I have to scan, right? And then it reveals. There we go. What?
Absolute neutralization. What do you think?
Thank you, Yvonne. That was great. Oh, sheesh. That's big. Got more 6-star weapons in this game than I have in Genshin for the past 5 years. Yeah, I think the 4-star rate is like kind of slept on as a means. Like, I actually got to 14k because I got a bunch of 6 stars recently. But like, I get that kind of like wanting to get SIGs, but like for like, I don't know, 6-star weapons in this game are pretty good, and they're like pretty generalistic and can work on like a wide variety of characters. And again, like if you're free to play, right, you're getting that middle tier of the battle pass, like, so you'll get 1 SIG for 1 character per patch, right? But like also if you're free to play, you're not getting probably more than 1 character per patch, like unless you get like lucky, right? Unless you get like really lucky and maybe you pull like you lose a 50-50 1 out of 7 to like a past character, right? Or you're just really lucky. Like, so I don't know. I feel like it's kind of fine. Like I'm fine with it, honestly, as it is. I mean, if they wanted to give me more, I'd be like, yeah, but I wouldn't like dock points. I'd obviously be like, yeah, like give me more tickets. Like, I'll pull more SIGs, I guess. But I wouldn't like dock points, especially since like other games exist and, you know. Should I have saved that? Are we getting more of these, you said? Or like, are we getting more of these next patch? These token, these AIC quota, or is it the bond quota? Whatever, it was just 1. I'll live. Maybe they'll do a retroactive thing in the mail, right? Surely. Okay. How the hell do I get back to where I was? Oh my god, what the? Are you serious right now? And yeah, you have 4%, 4% chance to get a 6-star when you're pulling, and then it's gonna fucking tilt me. Yeah, 4% chance to get a 4% chance to get a 6-star, and then it's 25-75 that it's like the rate up. So it comes out to like a 1% aggregate, you know, for each pull, which is like better than like the 0.8 of other games already. Like, it's not like I'm saying like it's amazing, like to a 0.2% improvement, you know, like it's not like it's like whatever, it's like the fucking greatest thing since sliced bread, but like the people that like want to like crucify Enfield's gacha will like go and like slurp up Wuwa gacha or like Genshin gacha or whatever, like it's their last meal, and it's just like, well, you know, where was that energy? Where's that energy for Wuwa gacha? There's also ore barrels in here. So like these plants, I guess. I mean, I'll kind of just get some of these. Naturally. You also like plant them on purpose, I suppose. Or you could like make an effort to plant them and harvest them. Fun with weapons, just sharing the math. Oh no, I got you. Yeah, don't worry. No, oh, don't worry. Full gacha debate feels like a dolphin issue than a free-to-play issue. Yeah. Never heard free-to-play on other gacha actually want to pull for weapons. Yeah, like usually, I mean, I guess sometimes they do, but like usually like pulling weapons is a luxury for, especially for free-to-plays who would rather just get more characters. Never pulled for weapons in Genshin, and Wuwa very rarely. It's not worth it. Yeah, and Wuwa, it's only worth it for like, something like Furlova and Cardathea would have like 40% damage differences or something between their like their signature and like the next best. So
be extra careful.
Some of those, sometimes Wuwa would fucking try and farm money on signatures, but bro, you know, like since Wuwa made so much money with their spending event and with Amith, like what if maybe they should just do spending events like every single patch? That would be kind of like free to play friendly, I feel like. Do your combo cooldowns like automatically reset after combat? It's not, it doesn't show. Wolves chasing a flying ball for 20 minutes? Yeah, it's peak content. What do you have to say about it? What's your point? What are you trying to say? Would you rather me make content within the game, or would you rather me just like react and farm drama slop on stream all day? I could pick any video game right now and I could become a hate channel right now. No questions asked. Any game, doesn't matter. It doesn't I don't have to actually, the game itself doesn't matter. I could just start reacting. I could start stealing other people's, reacting to other people's content. And it'd be free. It'd be free real estate. How many chests we got left though? 2?
Looks like magic.
I just never came this way, I guess.
Can I take another look?
Alright, 5 Orlean and 1 chest. Let's knock it out. Let's knock it out right here. They'll reimburse the AIC, then they'll reimburse them on update. Okay, I got it. Or there's like token things. Okay. Good to know. They should stop handing out free pools to motivate players to spend more money. I think you might be onto something. You might be onto something. What if they just make it so that there's like 0 free pulls in each patch? They would make so much money, dude. Think about it. Just think about it for a sec. Like everyone's talking about like, oh, like they give us 100 something, they give us 100. What if a gacha game? What if they were just like, look, 0. You have to pay for everything. Pay for literally everything. Or they could do what Where Winds Meet did and have like a $40,000 cosmetic.
Absolute
Just make like a $40,000 like a boat or something, or like a sky ship, and you could just put it in your world and like invite other people to it.
Caught it before it flew away.
It's literally free. Oh, cooldowns reset after combat? Okay, that's nice. So you chain combo very fast in combats, but you need to actual exit. Okay, I got it. Okay. That's good for like... I feel like I kind of noticed that, but that's good. That's a good thing to have for like overworld combat exploration. I'm just gonna use everything on these guys. Fuck this one guy in particular.
FYI, I'm also quite the combat expert.
I don't even feel tired.
Veritas has graced this battlefield with its touch.
Dude, I don't know about anyone else, but I feel like that they should turn up the music in... What if I just did like... Brace your ears. What if I just did like this? Like I half this. And I just like turn this to 10. I feel like there's no background music. It's like quieter. Let me know if if your ears just start exploding or something. But I kind of get why people play music on stream now. Make it pay to play too? Heck, make subscription type and they'll make a bazillion dollarinos? Yeah. You're onto something. They should just, dude, these companies should be hiring us. Like, we're literally printing money. What we should do is just go for the short, like the largest amount of short-term profits. Like the largest short-term gains that you can possibly go for, and just neglect all long-term consequences. We're like basically the government at that point. And they must know what they're doing because they're the government. It's kind of genius if you think about it. Thing is taunting me. I have to like jump from...
I think the Endman's catching some rest. Long distance hauls can get really tiring. Let's keep it down and give the Endman some quiet time to unwind.
Yeah. I love how they added a spending event for returning players so you can pick up 5-star for free after you spend a fuck ton of cash. Wait, did WUA do that? Wait, I know that WUA had a... Because I had the returning event on WUA when I went back in 3.1, and they had one option. It was like a second battle pass that you had to pay. There was like a free option and a paid option, and you could pay $10, and there was like 10 limited pools or something in the returnee battle pass. I was like, geez, like they're actually like monetizing the returnee event, which is supposed to be like giving you pools and stuff. So that was cool. I mean, they still gave you like some amount of pools, but yeah, that was interesting. I don't think any other game has monetized their returning event. Because I had one on HSR too, and I know they aren't doing that. So HSR I think was actually quite generous with their returning event. Who literally did that, got back from the game, and the returning event has money spending? Yeah, I saw... I didn't see I don't know if I saw the option for the free 5-star. Wait, you pay for a 5-star? Play an AMD. Wait, hold on. If you play an AMD graphics card and don't have DLSS, your game looks blurry. Wait, I'm on an AMD graphics card. What the heck? Is that real news? Where's DLSS? I don't know why it says device load high. I feel like it's not. I don't think it's that high. It's just like max graphics. Yeah, look, GPU is it's like fine. You can pay more and get a free 5-star? Wait, hold on. I didn't see that. I didn't see that in my returning event. That's kind of crazy. So you can pick Jinshi. Oh wait, that's okay. That's wait, hold on. Jinshi, Camella, and Shorekeeper were in the spending event. Is that what you mean? Not the returning event? Because the returning thing it was different than the spending event. Because it was Shorekeeper, Jinshi, and Camella in the spending event. It looks blurry for you? Well, like my game looks blurry, or like your game would look blurry? Because I know my game is not looking blurry. Maybe is like the quality maybe on the stream. Maybe the stream is lagging. I'm gonna turn off the TikTok stream. It saves processing power, and TikTok like literally stops showing your stream to people after like an hour and a half or something. Like you can kind of hear the music in the background now. It's not really music, it's just like ominous noises. I do have a playlist of like gaming OSTs that I know is copyright free, but I don't know. Like I can hear it. I can hear it in the background. I don't think, yeah, I think the volume and everything else should be good too. Be like a trial thing? Choose a trial character to use temporarily? Okay. Okay. Like spending events are to make free-to-play become spenders. The one that already spenders just took it as a bonus because they'll spend regardless, but free-to-play would feel like they have to spend now or miss out. Yeah, that's true. That's exactly it. It's there's a principle in like microtransactions monetization systems where, let me actually pull up the shop, I'll show you something. You know how there was this, you know how the shop had this like $1, like shops will have like a 99-cent bundle. I actually bought it, so It was like, yeah, this one, this like sword and stuff is like 99 cents. They'll have something like this because there's this principle in monetization with microtransactions where there's like a barrier between someone who's like completely free to play and a spender, right? And it's actually interesting because like once someone spends even 99 cents in a game, they're statistically like way more likely to continue spending like larger and larger amounts than if they just like remained completely free to play. There's like part of it is like once you put your credit card information in, it like saves it and then it's easier to just like click and buy stuff. But it's also like a psychological thing. They've like done studies on this shit. So they know that if they put like a 99-cent bundle in, they get you to spend once, you're more likely to be like invested in the game, like psychologically, because you have now invested like money into the game. So now you're more likely to keep buying stuff. I think I want to say there's also something similar. So like spending events will also get people to spend for the first time, but I want to say there's also something similar when it comes to like whaling. So there's a difference between someone who's like spending $5, $10 a month and like someone who's spending like $300 a month. You know what I mean? It's so like a spending event will get someone to spend like $300, $400 for the first time. And now like they're super invested. Like now they might even start spending like, you know, $100, $150, $200 a month, like on the regular, I think is like the principle. Spending events are kind of fucked up psychologically, but I don't think people kind of understand that principle that is at play usually. Well, like not people as in you guys, because like I think you guys know, but some people don't. You see the stairs animation, by the way? Dude, look at that. Look how precise it is. She's actually like walking on the steps. Look how there's like momentum as she's walking down. There's like weight. Look at that. Do you see like the bounce? Holy. My goated hypergriff devs. Spending are so predatory, no free to play would even think of spending money on it. It's just for whales. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's all about getting someone to like spend money for the first time. I think that's the main goal of a lot of those things, and like shop bundles and stuff. You know, like those high value bundles. It's just about getting someone to spend money for the first time. Ugh. Gacha psychology is mostly about convince you to spend for the first time. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, other games do it too. Like other games with microtransactions, they'll have like a 99-cent like item or something, or like a 99-cent bundle. So it's like, it's up there, but I didn't see any way to get up there. Oh, maybe you climb those rocks?
Time to keep my eye peeled.
Dude, I think Gilberta might be like required for, not required, but she makes this like overworld exploration a lot faster, these combats. So you're saying if we're not careful, we'll turn into plastics?
FYI, I'm also quite the combat expert.
Well,
Veritas has graced this battlefield with its touch.
something like that. Wait, it's coming down. Got it.
Such fluid, effervescent glittering. I've always wanted my nails. You can't just
Time to keep my eye peeled.
I wish you the best of fortune.
At some point, no amount seems too much. I can attest to that myself. Yeah, it's pretty nefarious. Pretty nefarious. There's I mean, there's like other like kind of like general psychological things. There's oh fuck, what's it called? It's like the something treadmill, hedonic treadmill. That's what it is. The like hedonic treadmill also is in play because so that's how you like you your mind kind of finds yeah, I'm thinking of all these big words from my fucking college days. Homeostasis. Your mind finds like homeostasis. Like the body is always moving towards homeostasis. That's like one principle, right? The body and the mind's always moving towards like a baseline. So like when you get that like big hit of like spending $100, $200, $300, it's like a big hit, right? But eventually like you kind of like normalize that feeling. And so like when the whole thing about the hedonic treadmill is like it's this principle of like you'll spend on like luxury items. So you'll like upgrade your TV or something. You'll upgrade your car. But then within like a year or two, like that stuff becomes old and you want to like replace it with new stuff. So then you like get rid of that stuff and then you buy new stuff. And then in a year, it's like the excitement has worn off. So now you're on to new stuff. Like, and like the treadmill just goes on and on and on. So it's kind of the same where like, I think if you kind of like it normalizes in your mind when you're spending however much you're spending per month. And then, you know, it's kind of like a stepping stone. Oh, I need bug flower. Please tell me there's some around here. I haven't seen anything. Whatever. You don't understand how pity carryover is extremely predatory to convince you to pull more often so you get addicted? What like what do you mean when like so you pull more often, you get more, causes you to get to like want to pull even more or something? Is that like, is that what you're saying? I mean, yeah, I feel like pity carryover and non-pity carryover have their own like kind of predatory like reasons for having them, you know what I'm saying? Like you can like a gacha system is going to be predatory anyway, so like there's probably something you could talk about how it takes advantage of some, like there's like again, like, you know, the house always wins in the end, right? Casino always wins in the end. So even if they're doing something like to seem better, they kind of know, like they're not doing, like they wouldn't do something that would make them lose, you know? They kind of know they're getting theirs in the end, even with pity carryover. Do you have an academic on psychology? No, I was computational and systems biology. It was like computer science and biology focused, centric. It's like a research centric degree. But I have I watch videos on like psychology and mental health, like Healthy Gamer, HG or whatever the name is, or the abbreviation HG. I watch a lot of that for like mental health and psychology information. Yeah, the details, like operators having different foot sounds. Yeah, like based on their shoes. Yeah, I've noticed that too. It's pretty cool. There's a lot of details like that in this game. Who's your operator's favorite footstep sound? Last right footsteps sound orgasmic. I gotta test it out. I mean, last right is like,
ready for a really long trip?
She's got heels, right? That's why. Yeah. turning up the volume. I don't think if I turn it up on my computer, it doesn't turn it up for you guys. Hold on. Maybe. Volume check. Okay, yeah, she has like that click clack. She has like that click clack that like Yvonne's sneakers don't really, or like her boots don't really hit. I get it.
Is it my turn already?
I get it. Tong Tong's strongest warriors are Yvonne's biggest havers. I do want to get Tong Tong for my Yvonne. That is true. I don't need these fucking citrons. Are you serious? What else am I gonna need? Dodge is inherently bad. It's just a case of lose some, win some. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. Like with the no pity carryover, you like obviously you have the risk of like Thanos snapping your pools into the void. You know what I'm saying? Like obviously that threat exists if you were to like be impulsive and like it's hard to not be impulsive. Like even me knowing, like I was deliberating on this like this morning when I woke up and I saw that it was Tong Tong and Rossi. I was like, you know, like I couldn't have the 120 guarantee, but like maybe I'll just YOLO it and just like I'll get Tong Tong and then I'll just like YOLO fucking Rossi's. But it's not good to do that. I don't really like. I think it'd be like as hard as it is to like maybe skip and not get a character. I think it'd be extremely demoralizing to Thanos snap like 70 pulls or something. You know what I'm saying? Walk on metal or asphalt? Okay, I can try in a sec. Thank you, Endfield, for bringing together all the dumb, beautiful girls onto the same team. Yeah, I mean, hey, like that's same goes for like Last Right too, kinda. Like Tong Tong's a Last Right teammate too. Like what are we looking at eventually? I mean, it's gonna be Yvonne, Tong Tong, and then like Alesh and what do they have in the trailer? Oh yeah, because in the trailer they had like a quadruple cryo situation, and it was like Zaihi or something, right? Well, like the thing is like you want to. Oh wait, you don't need to have nature infliction. Oh, if hitting an enemy with cryo or nature consumes and applies solidification, and after it successfully applies solidification. Oh, so you. Okay, I got it. Okay, so also you just need cryo infliction, and she just forces the fucking solidification onto them. Okay. So yeah, so you don't need Gilberta for nature infliction. I thought that it would ruin that, but that's good. Okay, yeah, so that team's gonna be like pretty cool. I mean, it's kind of weird because like you're replacing Gilberta with Tong Tong, so it's like replacing one 5-star with another, and like Gilberta does give grouping, so but like for like single target content, you don't really need the grouping. Yeah, Yvonne forces cryo, but more to arts inflictions, the better, because Yvonne's damage stacks based on the number of inflictions. Infliction? Oh. Oh, like cryo oh, right. Oh, I need to read that because I thought because she gets a bonus damage bonus from solidification, also from stacks of.
Over here, Endman.
This, I mean, her combo has grouping on it though. Honestly, her combo has grouping, so. I mean, I was gonna say you could put Gilberta on another team, but there's no content that requires like multiple teams so far. So, does anyone know if OG Arknights has anything like that? Like something that requires like you'd have multiple teams, and then enemy solidified. You want to a additional final strike that deals crowd damage and consumes. Against enemies with active cryo infliction? Oh, okay. Oh, doubled with solidification. I mean, so you want solidification on, right? Am I missing something? Oh, she gains ultimate energy based on the number of stacks consumed. Oh, okay. So the more cryo infliction, the more energy you'll get. Got it. Got it. Oh, so you definitely want. Yeah, so you definitely want to have like a bunch of cryo stacks and then cast the skill. And then, yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Tweety Bomb looks a little nervous. That one's probably a naughty big bad.
Maybe I feel like the voice audio is still low. Voice volume? Maybe I'll turn it up like 1. I just want to hear music, bro. That's all I want. I just want to be hearing music in the background. Would you rather have faster great swords but less stagger damage, or slower great swords but more stagger damage? I guess like I don't know. I mean, the thing is, I mean, ask yourself this: if the attack is slower but it's doing more stagger, but like if like a normal, like if a say like a sword attacks slower and does less stagger, but like in aggregate, is it the same amount of stagger? Or is it like more total stagger with slower attacks? What are we talking here? I guess like the identity of great swords would be dealing more stagger damage, I suppose. Which I guess is fine. I think it's just like a personal taste. Like I just have more like subjective, like visual stimulation from like faster, more like nimble fighting styles than like slow, heavy greatsword. Like some people like the whole like fucking like massive like impact of a greatsword or something, but or people get trapped by the pity carryover, the mentality of chance of win and pity carryover, pushing the pool for even for characters with minor interests. Okay. Yeah, I mean I can't relate to that personally, but I have heard of people that just like because of pity carryover, they just like every time they get 160 gems, they just full send and just pull on the banner. I've heard of people like that. Maybe like, yeah, maybe the masses like maybe like the casual masses are more just like, fuck it, we ball, and they just like full send every time they get 160. Even if like they, yeah, like don't care as much about the character. Okay, yeah, I said, does Arknights have like content where they require you to have like multiple teams? You know? Like use team 1 for this side, team 2 for that side, maybe like a third team or something like that. That would require you to have like, yeah. Because right now, like you could be Umbral Monuments with like one team basically, right? I think there are some bosses or something might benefit from like single target over AoE, like versus like grouping or something, but like you could, you know, it doesn't like force you from using the same team every time. Okay, so that quest is done, right? That quest has been staring me in the face for like a long time, but that's done. So I'm assuming like you would see all of the quest like possible quests. So I'm assuming like everything on this map is basically done except for these last things. We'll finish up Science Park. We'll finish Science Park. And like, what's the pool situation look like? 49,000? I should have looked at the number when we started.
Caught it before it flew away.
Depending on the character, not every character should have similar attack speeds. Yeah, it is cool that when characters have like unique attacking animations. That's definitely true. I really wish, the one thing I wish for Endfield is that they hadn't gone with this like weapon system and they'd instead done something similar to like ZZZ or like HSR, I guess, where characters can have like unique weapons and you can just let the developers just get creative with the kinds of weapons that characters are using. But yeah, at the very least, having different like attack patterns and stuff is good.
Another language whispered by Talos too.
Great swords get more stagger instead of more SP. Wait, is that true? So does... Huh, that's interesting. I thought Ember also gets a little more SP on her final strike, just because it's so slow, but... Final strike stagger damage, hurt is extremely balanced between everyone. The DPS from auto and the stagger per second is equal between everyone. Huh, interesting. So does it really not matter who you're on fielding? It's like really fun hitting those fat grenades though, when you like group all the enemies together. I'm not seeing much grouping from that skill, but I don't know. Max level AIC music hits hard? Wait, did they give you a different OST in the background? When you max AIC? Or you mean when you're like leveling it up or something? What do you mean? Tried using auto attack cancel tag with last ride, but got annoying? Yeah, I've not. And it, like, dude, animation cancels can be kind of fun, I guess sometimes, but I feel like a lot of times I just don't have the patience to do animation cancels. There's a different soundtrack when your outpost is max level? Okay. Okay. If you mean like TOA from what? I don't think so. Arcanite stages are standalone, so it's more like swapping a few operators instead of the whole team. Okay. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's another way that gacha games like artificially get you to like spend or like to pull more characters, you know what I mean? What the heck? Did I never never blew that up? I wonder if we can submit any of these. That would be kind of sick. We have 12 slots per team. You're more likely to swap individual units for niche situations. Okay, that's cool. I think that's the better way to do it, probably, right? I like that approach. I can't believe bro really just said like copy paste TOA. I can't believe that. Literally the least creative game mode ever conceived. Literally, which is also a copy paste of Spiral Abyss. I'm kind of surprising. Kind of shocking. Putting at 31? That's a lot in here, actually. Huge. Huge. Oh, we got more stamina. Bigly. You can bring whoever you want on most stages. Been using the same team for like 2 years. Bro, is it worth to download Arknights? Is Arknights good on the phone? If it's good on the phone, I might try it. ZZZ should copy paste those multiplayer levels from Devil May Cry 5. What are those like? What are those like, those multiplayer levels?
I'm gonna lie down for a bit. Don't wake me unless something really big happens.
We still high on the ZZZ copium? Dude, ZZZ is... I mean, I'm having fun with ZZZ. Like, I'm enjoying the story at least. I'm having fun, and you know, like co-op is gonna come back, like literally like any day now. Like literally, like it's gonna happen. Like co-op is coming back. Next patch, check, like watch. I'm on ZZZ right now doing the DPS checks. Dude, I think ZZ also has the DPS checks, and maybe I'm biased, like call me biased. Like they do give you 5 minutes. They do give you 5 minutes, which is like much longer than the other games. Like Genshin gives you 3 minutes, and then Wuwa will give you like 2 minutes or 3 minutes or something, or like 3.5 minutes or something like that. Or it's like, yeah, it's like 2 minutes or 3 minutes, something like that. At least they give you 5 minutes. For like both halves, I guess. So it's like 2.5 minutes in total. Still kind of, you know, DPS check, but I dumped nearly a month's rent on the game. Of course I can't quit. Okay, maybe like don't do that, but also, I mean, ZZ's a cool game, like. I think at this point, if a story is enjoyable to me, like I felt some emotions watching the latest ZZZ story. Like I felt like they had a good emotional impact, and there were some good, like, you know, themes. Like the themes were theming, you know. So I feel like they did a pretty good job. co-op to come back though. Okay. All right. Guys, it was a super long stream today. Like literally 4.5 hours. I think I'm gonna go and like eat and take care of some stuff. But well, thanks everybody who followed and lurked and chatted and hung out and stuff in stream today. Really appreciate everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, see you later. Yeah, appreciate everybody hanging out. Thanks for tuning in to the broadcast. Following, lurking, chatting, lurking. Yeah. I'm gonna stream again tomorrow, I think. So stay tuned. And yeah. Yeah. You give a try to OG Arc Knight. Saw it was a hit or miss for a lot of people. I might try it. Okay. All right, guys. See ya. Thanks again. Take care. Stay safe out there. Bye-bye. See you. Take care. See you next time. Bye.